to get your NAFDAC approval, they would want you to get a hammer mill. And hammer mill is more expensive. Most of these things is because we don't have the machines. We don't have the machines yet. And for some of us that are just coming up, we don't have the money. Bank of Industry will give you money, fine, but there are processes.
Okay, have you been able to source funding from Bank of Industry or
Yes,
from any other?
Yes, I've gone to Bank of Industry. I actually brought, to be sincere,
And they gave you some funds.
They brought the letter to me to come and take the money. I didn't collect the money then because I was scared of loan. I just started my business. I was 2 years. That should be 2014 that they brought the letter to me. I applied and they answered me. Because they saw the idea, they saw what I'm doing, and they're like, you need this money. But then I had not organized myself properly. I don't have enough clients that I supply. So,
Okay.
But now that I know I have people that I can supply on daily basis, I know where to sell the product, so I can confidently go back and collect the loan now. But then it's not wise that I've just started business. I'm just trying to get my grants, then I'll not go and take loan, because if you take loan, before you even take the loan, you should have strategized on how to sell the product for that money to come in for you to pay. Not that you now take loan, you're not going to source for another loan to pay that loan. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, that's a very wise decision, because many people will just jump at that offer. But we run out of time. I just want to take a last word from you and ask, if somebody wants to go into this business, what should you do? What should you consider?
I would advise go and learn from somebody that is doing similar businesses. The person must have gotten easier.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna eat some cigarettes and shit. Oh, fuck this shit. What the fuck is that? I don't even know why I brought my camera with me, but I did. There's a few. Again, I'm kind of all over the place again, so I might have to charge up my camera up soon, so do some filming. Could not work out. Oh, that's what I should have. Fuck, that's what I can check out. That's it. Fuck it. Completely forgot. Fuck it. Really good. Oh, the camera fell. So I was going to have a look at memory cards, but they're selling them a bit too much here. So I'm thinking whether to go down to a different place to get them, but go for gold. I'm in a really habit of coming up to these shops lately, and I don't know where the nearest Coles is from here, so it's off the top of my head. So I'm ready to go drive all the way back to Manlyvale or not. So it's go for gold, okay? Memory card. That's what I need to do, because it's the one that I'm using now is a little bit corrupted, but I've got to use it from a different computer. So it's, I don't know, but anyway, it's worth buying anyway, just so I can have it flickered over without fucking around. But anyway, give it a go.
Indeed, let's get it going here on 96.9. This is the BJ Sports Hour. 6:09 is your time. It's good to be back. Had an eventful past couple of days in sports. Justin Diaz here next to Bobby Broxton. Bobby,
Yo.
how you doing, man?
I don't know. I guess I'm doing as good as always. Just glad to be here.
We're all glad to be here. Glad to put on a show for you guys. And let's get right to it. This Flyers power play has just been absolutely awful lately. I mean, notoriously, the Flyers have a good power play historically, but recently they have fallen to 23rd in the league.
It's an absolute abomination, is what it is. I mean, they're leading the league in even strength goals. If you watch the team, you know they're deadly when shorthanded. Richards, Briere, Giroux, you've seen them shorthanded. They've pulled off highlight reel goals. I don't understand how a team that is this skilled can just perform so atrociously when they're a man ahead.
Well, I mean, I'm by no means a hockey expert, never played the sport in my life, but you know, I'm here to give my opinion. That's what my job is. So, I mean, you see a 16.7%, that's 1 out of 6, right? You know your fractions. 1 out of 6, that's a power play goal every other game.
Yeah, she was. Yeah. Just soak it. Just soak it and I'll fix it. Yeah? No worries.
I would say, you know, I hope Lee had fun, but I don't need to question it. I'm sure she had fun. Okay, $8,000 in the bank. Mick and Mel, final chase right after the break. Don't go away.
All right.
Tonight in 7 News, the former treasurer takes the reins. Dominic Perrottet sworn in as Premier. What it means for lockdown. How does massive overspill. Overreaction just ahead. Also, new requirements for overseas travel and international...
What do you think about the new promo? What do you think about him?
Oh, he'd be good. Yeah. Straight down the line bloke, so he would do it.
show you my YouTube channel. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. No lower time. I'm feeling sick. Like, losing my leg. I think I'm fucked, boys. But the thing is, like, it's... I've got no makeup on, none whatsoever. No makeup on whatsoever. Hola. Make it rain too as well. Is it good? Alright, so a little bit of water. Now, what I normally do is take the fucking ladle off the label, but cups aren't big, but now I'm gonna wait for the kettle to boil. Oh fuck, it's getting hot now. It's gonna be hot enough. Trying to get fit and healthy. Oh, what happened to the couch? There's no more couch. What happened to it? I don't have a couch no more. There used to be a couch right there. Oh shit, hang on. Check something. That's different. Maybe they put it outside, the couch. Nope. Add some more water as well before I sit. Life goes on, as it always does. No, I don't want to work. So I'm a bit disorganised. I'm about in and out. So it's about 6 p.m. Tuesday the 5th of October as a timestamp of this specific video clip. So, the green tea's hot, but in about an hour I'll be doing a meeting. I've been a bit just disjointed still today. Not as bad as the last couple of days, but disjointed still. And I'm kind of thinking of doing a watch time. But I guess I'm just feeling a bit lonely at the moment. May as well read some Tinder profiles at the moment. Another girl in a bikini. No, press nope. No. 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 You don't look 32, but no. Yeah, what are you trying to... No, she's not a bikini. Macca's order. Abby. No, no. Christine, no. No. I feel really lonely though, that's the thing. So, you don't look 20. You did not look 30 at all. You look like a sweetie. I still haven't found anyone here on Tinder that I'd know. That Bingo Live, what the fuck is that? Bikini, oh my god, man. Whoa, you're too easy. No. Where are these? It's like only attractive women in one place. It's so fucking weird. I'll respect them, they are attractive, I'll give them. Oh my god, she's gorgeous, but out of my league. She's too young for me. Yeah, no. Bikini, 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 bikini. Bikini, but different camera angle. Fitness gear. That's a fake photo. Nightclub. Nightclub, house party. Bored and horny. Too young. Model, fake model. Fancy dinner. No way, fake model. Legal is, oh. Poor bikini. Fake model. Fake model. Fake model. Fake model. Group of girls, I don't know who you are. Asian. I love you too. Fake photo. Nightclub. Party with 3 people, I don't know who you are. Fake model. Fake bored. Bored. Spanish. Fake model. Potentially fake photo. Good photo. Nightclub, I don't know who you are. Can't see your face. Yeah, you say that, but beach photo. Fake photo. Fake model. Fake bored and bank. Fake photo. Oops, sorry. Honestly, I can't speak for every guy in the early 30s, but I'm just bored. I don't want that anymore. I just want a fucking conversation with somebody, that's all. All I want is a decent conversation with somebody. So I am a bit restless. What time is it? I'll probably have to change back soon. So, charge my camera up. That's about it. So, time is it anyway? No, we don't. So boring. Still going. Still going. Now it's night time and I didn't cook my eggs properly too.
Jagger for a little while, yeah, got her up. We gave Fleetwood Mac a run for their money. I remember one night I we're actually on tour, I disappeared for 2 days. And you disappeared for 2 days? Yeah, not literally, I'm not a magician. I went to a party and then I sort of disappeared. And when they found me, I was working in a shop. And I'm missing a women, what kind of shop were you working? Like a vintage clothes store, yeah. So, but basically I got wasted with a group of people and this girl said, I've got to go home, I've got to open a shop at 9 in the morning. And we all, when you're drunk, you know, we said, oh no, don't worry, we'll all come with you. Yeah. Yeah, we're all going to come with you. And then one by one, everyone peeled up, and it was just me and this girl. Yeah. So we went and we opened the shop, and then she passed out on the floor. I didn't really know what to do, so I just started working in the shop.
It's fucking eggs. I can't eat these eggs. Can't eat these eggs.
Yeah, and I had to sort of move her behind the desk because it looked like I'd murdered her, yeah?
Not cooked properly.
I moved her behind the desk and I sat there and these kids were coming in going, are you not building? And I was going, no, I just look like him. Yeah. And the owner of the shop turned up and just saw me and the girl sitting behind the desk. She thought that I'd sold stealing her money. And I said, no, I've sold loads of stuff. And I sold like a bag and 2 ponchos. That's fantastic. I love that. Also, I've never had a real job, so I really enjoyed it. It was great. So I wanted to stay there forever, and then our tour bus sort of turned up. Yeah. I went, I got to go now. She said, do I? No, it's fine. Where have you been? shop. Getting a job. Like, we're playing Wembley tonight. Yeah, but I've worked in a shop. That's amazing. You have...
Alright, camera here. Now. Okay, what am I doing? Almonds in. Am I supposed to do this with one hand? Oh shit. Almost fell out. Oh shit. Oh shit, man. Okay, this is not... Oh, it's working, but it's... Oh, God. Look at that. That's all. Save the fucking day. Good. Oh, okay. Oh. Need hours and hours of footage. Shit, still on the floor. Got 5 minutes videos. Woo! Ric Flair. Oh, shivers down the spine. Somebody stepped on my crack. Not my crack, my graveyard. Still fucking shit there. But I just got my hand dirty. Wet. Oh, 5 hours. So, let's pull it up. Technically, it says 5 hours and 54 minutes till this part's done. But see what happens, man. It's strange. Let's have a look.
Number 4.
Strangest YouTube.
Japan. Unfortunately, at the time of me making, I want to talk small deals today. I want to talk about how to get started. What's the first 2 or 3 deals that are made? Number 1 reason, this video. Almost all of my voices in Japan videos about taking down, they are absolute madness. They were absolute madness. They were
nursery rhymes with some sort of strange Indian man singing, and the St. John is some kind of horror YouTube, surrealist horror YouTube about puppet and animation, and it's pretty well done as far as horror YouTube go. It's a little nonsense. Just that kind of adds to the mystique of it. Chase is one, love by Brazilian people. I don't know why exactly, but I know Brazilians like murder porn, so this probably fits into that category. And two, delightfully strange. I would recommend checking out this channel if you really want to see kind of the opposite of Amelia Clark, where it is random and it is set up to be complexity of top 10 channels about 10 spookiest things.
Bizarre, babe.
That it definitely didn't happen. Number 2, Cyber 8. Cyber 8 makes bizarre 3D animated YouTube videos, and again, it's kind of in the same vein as Amelia Clark, where it's definitely random for the sake of random, but it's ballsy enough to go darker than it should for the sake of random. I mean, there was a video that was taken down with
What the fuck?
All the videos are really try-hard quiz. It's some kind of Asian puppet robot. It has a cult, and everyone in the comments talks about how handsome Nagumo is. It's got to be some kind of creepy pasta inside joke. Nagumo isn't very scary unless you're really, really young, but I guess it's kind of the appeal of Nagumo. I would say Nagumo is one of the most bizarre channels on YouTube by far, just like Run the Cube until you.
Celebrities who now work normal jobs. You know what? Fuck it, why not?
Celebrity might seem glamorous and exciting, but in the immortal words of Dr. Dre, anyone can get it. The hard part is keeping it. Whether success was short-lived or that real life just weren't cut out for fame, let's check out these celebrities who are now working regular jobs.
Here's number 10.
Peter Ostrom. 12-year-old Peter Ostrom snagged the role of Charlie Bucket in the 1971 classic Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory after being scouted in a children's theater production in Cleveland. This could have been the golden ticket to stardom for a young actor, but he simply wasn't interested after the film's production wrapped. He refused a 3-movie deal and, as he grew older, became reluctant to admit he'd ever played the role of Charlie. It turns out Ostrom was more into animal farms than chocolate factories. He studied at Cornell's College of Veterinary Medicine and has worked as a veterinarian
Cool, good for him.
for 4 decades now. Respecters. To find a way to pay the bills while waiting for her next big break, Blonsky started working in a beauty salon in Long Island in 2011. She was seen doing everything from applying makeup to sweeping floors.
Now, Steven Seagal.
Belt out any musical numbers in the salon.
Danny Lloyd.
Up on her drinks. She continues to audition while keeping her day job, making an occasional appearance on stage and screen. Nothing close to the success of Hairspray.
Oh, Star Wars.
Star Wars prequels. Hayden Christensen made the unconventional choice to reject the celebrity lifestyle.
See where the big bets land with Ladbrokes Bet Ticker.
When his career had become a powerful wave that was destined to crash, he stepped back from the limelight, only occasionally acting in independent films here and there. In 2007, Christensen bought a farm and has spent the past 13 years renovating it, learning how to grow crops and raise livestock along the way. With a passion for designing, he also launched a clothing line in collaboration with R.W. & Co. in 2013. The same year, he also established a small-budget production company called Glacier Films with his sibling Toad Christensen. With a selection of ventures ranging from the extraordinary to the literally down-to-earth, Anakin is certainly keeping himself busy and hopefully free from the evil thoughts of the Sith. Shaquille O'Neal.
No, he's not.
Shaq can't do. He can play basketball, he can rap, he sells icy hot, but as of now, he can arrest you too. After an extremely successful career on and off the basketball court, in 2016 he was sworn in as an honorary deputy
Canadian.
in Clayton County, Georgia. Having already received police training in a decade prior, it was really a simple matter of titles, which included being the tallest deputy in the history of the Clayton County office. In 2019, he also became an auxiliary deputy for the Broward County Sheriff's Office, and now regularly attends discussions on how to make the community safe.
Oh, he broke up with his
After that, he's also been given the title of Honorary U.S. Deputy Marshal and Reserve Officer with other agencies in California, Arizona, and Florida. He even announced his plans to run for sheriff in Henry County, Georgia in 2020. If all police were Shaq's size, criminals would be slam dunk left, right, and center. Vanilla Ice. If you thought Vanilla Ice melted off the face of the earth, you may be surprised to hear he's been raking in around $300,000 $1,000 profit off each of his new projects. But I don't mean new albums. While Ice Ice Baby was a mega hit, it proved difficult for Vanilla, the real name Robert Van Winkle, to repeat his success. After struggling with drug addiction, he slowed down on the music and found something more solid than Ice: real estate. Vanilla has something of a gift for renovating dilapidated homes and makes a fortune reselling them. His skills even left a show called the Vanilla Ice Project, which features tips that people can use to renovate their own homes.
In a workout.
He has a net worth of around $10 million, so he's still far from your average guy, even if his job is noticeably more conventional. But while flipping houses is
Alright, I'm going to make it an exciting show today. At what point, so I was faced with either go on with a radio show or maybe make a complete change in my life. My wife wants me at home more. I talked to the company. They didn't want to rearrange my schedule at all. They were inflexible. And my hand started to shake, and I backed out. And I called sales last night, and I said, I can't sign this. And I sadly want to say that I'm going off into the sunset. And I love all of you.
Oh, no problem.
And
So next week's the last show?
yeah.
Next Thursday?
Next Thursday. And let me say something. Not leaving anybody high and dry. Letters of recommendation. I'm sorry, man. I know how much you devoted. What?
Wow.
I'm sorry you're crying, Sal. I see the look on your face. And I
I
know
just like, I don't know, I got, I am so happy that you've made my dreams come true, but it's so little boys.
Howard Stern.
I don't know what to do.
I used to love Howard Stern.
Sal.
But it's not your, this has nothing to do with you. You, again, I mean, I'm grateful for everything that you've done for us. To work for you, the greatest entertainer in the world, I mean, and to give me a piece of my life that I can always be so proud of, I can't thank you enough.
This is the part I can't say, pal. I mean, Sal, I love you. I do.
I know, and I love you too, but I don't know what to do. I mean, I have to just move on. I'll make the best of it. I've always gotten ahead. I'll get ahead.
Can I make about you? You're such a fan of the show in the first place, and secondly, you've been so loyal to me. I would do anything for you. I really should have stayed.
You've done enough. You owe me nothing. But you owe me nothing. You've done enough. I mean, it's just, I'm walking into nothing. I'm walking into a burnt house.
Maybe there's something.
And that's my fault financially. You changed my life. You gave everything I could.
So I want to tell you
And
something.
I just want to say, I'm just trying to say goodbye. I mean, this is, like I said, it's bittersweet.
If we have one more week together, I'm going to make it fucking spectacular. And maybe it's even good change for me, but I hope it's good for you. I hope it's good for every one of you.
Well, we've
Shai, you all right?
been
He's having a hard time.
privileged to work here.
I just don't know. I mean, I got these little boys. They're my life. I just like, oh, fuck. What the fuck am I going to do?
Your sons. Sal, I'm so sorry. Sal, I apologize.
I'm sorry to the audience.
To the audience.
I'm trying like a little bitch.
Sal, look at me. I want to tell you. This is
No, I mean, this is not. I don't want to put this off like it's sympathy because it's not. But, yeah.
What happened from your leg? You get a goosebump, don't you?
You missed something.
You dumb fuck. 6 o'clock, I
You
have to
missed the
sign for
wheel
5 minutes.
I can't believe this.
You're the only one who didn't hear the announcement. I love it.
Oh, my God.
It's cute and adorable. I don't know what to do. I'm just so off at the moment, so. Good. Ooh. This is when when I'm just not with it. I'm not fall apart, but I'm not as punctual and stuff, so Still processing. The girl rejected me, so it's yeah. So
Unvaccinated police officers have started to quit the service over the QPS vaccination mandate, which came into effect from today. Some former officers say those still to be jabbed should do what they're told, while others suggest the mandate amounts to bullying.
Vaccine mandate day one and the thin blue line is getting thinner.
We have had some people resign, and that number's changed on a daily basis, but the numbers are low.
Though only vagaries as to exactly how low.
A handful of rural districts across the state where collating those figures as we speak at the moment will have to do that in all. Can't stand for either if you can get out.
And I've got no sympathy for them whatsoever. Queensland police who haven't had the jab will be suspended with pay for 7 days. They'll have to show cause or lose their salary.
They're just trying to scare police into going and getting the vaccination, and it's just bullying at all levels. Police officers in Queensland, like other police forces, have got to do what they're told. It's like regard to their haircut, nose, things like that. It's a disciplined organisation.
Queensland Civil Liberties Council thinks the mandate is premature and could backfire. The future of vaccine mandates will ultimately be decided in the courtroom, with multiple legal cases ongoing in several states across the country.
I think it's really divided, the police service.
get it out of your system, out of your system, out of your system.
Do what you're told.
Ben Murphy, 7 News.
So I'm trying to get her out of my system. But so I'm just not with it. I'm not feeling it. Not with it at all. So don't take this, hang on, do not take this audio for the wrong way, so.
And also, if they get with quality men, they're not able to play victim anymore. There's no more excuse.
A friend, I think, I'm not going to mention her name, but a friend sent me this YouTube channel. I should actually put it there, her. I know that's a bit of a title, but, so, and just to let you know, just the audio is not really 100% matching my situation as well. It's just, as a guy, you should be growing, and as a guy, you should kind of, continue to learn about women.
Like, if I get with a quality man, I don't have a real excuse to be a non-quality woman. So, I'm gonna be real with y'all. And I see y'all donations. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Who's this? Reinvent Yourself. I love that. Reinvent Yourself TV. Always at the second, and I think I saw Ricky earlier. What was that thing? Somebody sent a donation earlier. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I missed it. It was Eugene. I'll pull up in a second. Gotta get those 205 likes. Not only do a lot of females feel like a lot of you, quote unquote, good men are soft, and they'll always have access to you, and I'll always be able to have you as an option, and so on and so forth. Also, by getting with the quality men, it strips me away from being able to turn the blame around on men for why I'm not where I need to be or why I'm not doing what I should be doing as a woman. If I'm sitting there with a quality man, a good man but beside me, I have no room to just sit there and complain about, oh, I'm going through this, and oh, this happened to me, and oh, I did this. a lot of females out there, you guys. I'm just gonna be really real. Okay? I told you that because y'all soft as fuck, okay? But if I take away my foot, a lot of you guys don't understand that the females are using these no good guys as a crutch and as a means to escape accountability. That's also a fact. If I can always turn the blame around on men doing me wrong, on men coming up short, it alleviates the responsibility. You know, I feel better about, I don't know, not improving or working upon myself. I feel better about coming up short, so on and so forth. I can always turn around and blame it on, well, it was because the guys I was dealing with one-ish, and so they was holding me back, and so that's why this happened to me, and see, that's what, and so if I get with a quality man that's already doing what he needs to do, he is providing, he is protecting, he is leading, he is teaching, he is being nurturing, so on and so forth. He is providing me with a sturdy, stable foundation. Y'all know we love that, okay? If a man is already doing that, I have no room for all of my errors, all of my careless mistakes.
No, thank
And
God.
so when you guys are out there listening to these females, like the king that inboxed me, or emailed me, I'm sorry, and he's like, you know, they're saying there's no good men, but I'm listening to them. And it sounds like they're playing games with those women, but it's because they absolutely are. And that's why I said, girl, shut up. If you peek my thumbnail, I said, girl, shut up. You playing games with the good men. That is what is at play, you guys. They don't want to get rid of their, what is the college? So, what better way to maneuver than to have access, you know, what better way to maneuver than to act?
I don't just listen to stuff like this. This is Chick Could Love Me Some Love Me Some Montana. I'll have to pull. Sorry, I don't just listen to things like this. I listen to women who choosing not to have children. I'm listening to women who aren't married. Predominantly women that are clearly 30 and older. Etc. etc. I do listen to the other various aspects. This is, I guess, a woman explaining to guys as well more, and vice versa. I listen to. This is just a new YouTube channel that I discovered too. I do try to go hear about men talking about men stuff as well. That's very important as well. But particularly for women, if you need a more healthy adult, broader range to learn about women, I do suggest YouTube channels like that. I guess the pickup artistry subgenre does have its place. How to pick up women, talk to women, online date. That does have a place. If you're somebody who doesn't have real much experience, or is getting back into the dating game after long, loads are good too. But women, outside of experience of dating, interacting with women, to learn about women in generally, things like this does help. Articles as well, women on women's lives, self-care, a woman's life. This, you can just Google it or YouTube, like, women in their 30s, women in their 40s, women, whatever. Also, if you do try to make actual friendships with women as well, and so just to throw it out there.
And to have access to quote-unquote quality men while still entertaining the no good men, and being able to escape accountability in that way. It's like having your cake and eat it too. You know, y'all give us 272, right? It's very much so, I want my cake and I want to eat it too type of scenario. I want to be able to say, oh, woe is me, and blame it on these no good guys out here, and still be able to have a quote unquote decent man step in when I want him to, and take care of me. Are y'all following me with that? That's really what it is. That's really what it boils down to a lot of times. This is why a lot of the females will play games with the good guys. I get to have my feet on two different territories. I get to do the hopscotch game. And guess what? It still never falls on me. Because I'm going to tell y'all this, quote unquote, good guys. A lot of you good guys, although a lot of you guys are waking up or getting hip to what's going on, a lot of you guys will be there to pacify these females and make them feel better about what they're going through. Do y'all want me to lie? I will not. Y'all give us 305 lives. A lot of you good guys, and again, I said, they think y'all fine. A lot of you good guys will be there with open arms to make that female feel better about choosing, about choosing the type of man that's of low quality or no quality that she's dealing with. So either way, I get taken care of, and I also get to escape accountability. This is why we need to continue to call out the BS and say, hold up, dude. Hold up now. There are plenty of good men out there. Is it that you want to use them for their kindness, their resources, their money, their comfort, all of that, without having to really dedicate yourself to him? Because again, if you make a conscious decision to actually dedicate yourself to that man, now you have to actually come correct. There's no more woe is me and this is why I am the way that I am. No, you have to come correct. Now I gotta really actually put in some kind of effort to show and prove, to improve. Not only do I have to show improve, I actually have to improve. Because I won't be able to blame my bad attitude or my boss bitch mentality or I don't need him. I won't be able to blame the reasons as to why I am a particular way on the men that I'm dealing with if I'm with a quality man. If I'm with a quality man, that it completely makes me have to. That's why I play games with a good man and then complain. Is step up even more to show and prove to her that you do exist. Like, hold up, I'm a good man. Instead of telling her I'm a good man, what you got to do is overdo it as far as showing and proving, hey, I'm what you're looking for. A lot of you guys do this. I'm gonna be complete.
Oh God, what am I doing?
Apple doesn't offer. No. Apple doesn't offer recharge up new batteries for the iPod. No, just a battery.
I'd like to find an aged care worker who can help out with meals and who plays the guitar.
For those who don't know, Neistat is a YouTuber with nearly 12 million subscribers. He's best known for his daily vlog series, which lasted over 800 days straight until he finally called it quits. Daily vlogging existed before Neistat started doing it, but he gave the genre something it desperately needed: quality. Casey brought 10 years of professional video experience to a subgenre that rewarded amateurism, and in doing so, he helped popularize the vlog format and elevate it to a real art form. 800 straight episodes. 800! At a quality that never dipped. It's almost inconceivable that he was able to do this, and it ultimately proved to be too much, even for a guy that seemed invincible.
It's not clickbait. I really am ending the blog.
Casey grew up in a lower middle class part of Connecticut. His dad was a restaurant supply salesman, and his mom was fairly hands-off with him and his 3 siblings. He described his childhood as wonderfully unsupervised. He said as a child he felt a constant anxiety in school and would get in trouble a lot. Ultimately, that came down to him not feeling comfortable in his environment and having a constant need for attention. When Casey got to high school, he got into even more trouble. He got into fights and smoked weed and drank. Around this time, his parents got a divorce.
No.
And Casey got into a heated argument with his mother, and it prompted him to run away. He was 15 at the time. So without a home, Casey bounced around different friends' houses until he moved in with 2 slightly older girls. Naturally, one of them became his.
Okay, well, I need...
So they literally said yes to anything that involved picking up a camera. So they shot birthday videos and edited actor reels. A big break happened in 2003 when Casey made a short video out of frustration. His iPod battery died after 18 months and Apple wouldn't replace it.
Welcome to the Apple Care support line. Apple doesn't offer. No. Apple doesn't offer recharge up new batteries for the iPod. No, just a battery.
When he made iPod's dirty secret, there weren't sharing platforms available like there are today. Yet the video still managed to go viral.
I posted that online. And it got like, yeah, this is for YouTube. They got 6 million views.
Where? Where did you even post it?
This is pre-social media too, so it was not posted. It was purely from email. And that, the term viral movie was coined talking about that film in the Washington Post.
Casey's next big break happened when he met Tom Scott, a guy who ran a bunch of local TV channels. He hired Casey and Van to make some videos, and he liked them so much that he offered the brothers a big opportunity. He said he personally funded them to go make videos for a year. So Casey and Van made 8 movies that year and bundled it into a TV series that they called the Neistat Brothers. Each episode spanned 6 weeks in their lives. In 2008, they sold their series to HBO for just under $2 million. So in a lot of ways, Casey had officially made it. He started doing some solo work and produced a couple movies and was a successful ad director. But he ultimately wasn't satisfied. So one day he decided, fuck it.
I just want to make internet videos.
Casey joined YouTube in 2010 and initially used the platform to host quirky videos. They're short films dedicated to his first car, chat roulette, a weekend away in California. Then one day Casey got a ticket from a police officer for riding his bike outside of a bike lane. So again, out of frustration, he made a short film called Bike Lanes by Casey Neistat.
So I got a ticket for not riding in the bike lane, but often there are obstructions that keep you from properly riding in the bike lane.
I thought I would demonstrate why I don't drive in the bike lanes in New York City and I drive in the street. It's because the bike lanes are always, we've got some obstruction in it that's really dangerous when we're driving with traffic. So I rode my bike around, I drove into, whether it was like a cone or a garbage can, or at the end of the video I crashed into an actual cop car that was preventing any cyclist from using the bike lane as a way to demonstrate that, like, you know, chill, I'm like, you let me ride in the street because it's actually safer.
The video got millions of views. A statement by then New York Mayor Rudy Giuliani. For Neistat, the reaction to this video was a significant moment when he first realized the full power of YouTube. He said, quote, "That's what I love about technology. It has democratized video content. I shoot half of my uploads via smartphone. The production is not what I'm paying attention to. It's the story being told." Casey's next viral video would come in the form of a branded piece of content he was to make for Nike. They had paid Casey to make 3 videos for them. The first 2 were successful sports pieces on Hope Solo.
Okay, so I've said these earlier. These have like good notes and stuff in it. So, of those letters and stuff that I wrote out. It's just pretty much just kind things to say to people, and I'm gonna walk around and put this in people's letterboxes. So, wish me luck. Alright, so here's the letters. Oh, I can't see them properly, but see them? Well, that's a bit better. So, just in case if I didn't make any sense, okay, I might check it until well, that's better. Now, like I said on the, I can't remember whereabouts in the vlog that I would say this, but I'm trying to do kind things a bit better, do random acts of kindness. So, this ain't going to be one of those so, I'm going to find people's letterboxes to put this in. I don't want to get the same, that's what I'm doing. Anyway, okay. Just put the first one in, so. Anyway, I realised the irony about not wanting people to see me, but filming it on camera at the same time, so yeah. I know you can't see because of the dark, but you're gonna have to trust me on this. Just put one in the letterboxes there. Okay, so I'm trying to. So I've been trying to upload this vlog. It's not working. It's about 5 hours long. It's about 9:10 at night during the day. But So, it's Wednesday this. Wednesday the 6th of October. So far 1 day since last contact with her, and hopefully I'll go through the whole day not flicking a message over to her. So anyway, wish me luck.
That's worked global outage in years, are we too reliant on social media to communicate and do business? And has Facebook become too powerful? This is Inside Story.
That's my fuck.
Hello, welcome to the program. I'm Adrian Finnegan. Facebook is the world's biggest.
Back online now may take some time to get to 100%. To every small and large business, family, and individual who depends on us, I'm sorry. The outage also shut down operations at Facebook's California headquarters. No phones, no computers. Some workers reportedly using Zoom to hold meetings.
It's a good reminder. The internet is incredibly fragile. It actually can have problems like this arise and not work for long periods. Typically, you don't really experience it much anymore. It used to be a lot more common like a decade ago.
Some found the outage at Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp funny. But for WhatsApp users, analysts say the disruption could have been catastrophic.
Ultimately, for there to be redundancy, but also questions around, should private companies be solely in control of infrastructure so critical to communications?
And the outage comes as Facebook is under fire for how it does business. U.S. regulators say Facebook is a monopoly and should be broken apart, a move the company opposes.
Facebook knows.
Last week, senators grilled a Facebook official about a whistleblower's allegations. The company refuses to block hate speech, bullying, and other forms of harmful messaging from its sites. That whistleblower just gave her first TV interview, explaining why she thinks this is the case.
The thing I saw at Facebook over and over again was there were conflicts of interest between what was good for the public and what was good for Facebook. And Facebook over and over again chose to optimize for its own interests, like making more money.
Facebook denies Francis Haugen's allegations, saying, quote, to suggest we encourage bad content and do nothing is just not true. Rosalind Gordon, Al Jazeera, Washington.
All right, let's bring in our guest for today in Brussels, Estelle Massa, who is Europe legislator.
So, might be a long day today. So I'm still waiting for this 5-hour vlog to be uploaded. May as well stop using the computer to kind of help give it the speed. I'm also doing a video convert as well, to kind of which is probably slowing it down, so may as well kind of pass some time by blogging, I guess. So let's show you what I mean. So I guess if you work in the industry, you'll know what I'm talking about. Well, it happens. Good for you, dude. Institute. One message request too, so I wonder what the it's fucking bullshit. So I'm just looking at Instagram to see who any new people I can follow since they've been on the news lately. So that happens sometimes. It's this vlog for starters, it's 5 hours long, and it just every time I start to upload it just kind of freezes and just doesn't do anything. But I don't keep the page open, so. And the video that I'm converting was that the second last part of the vlog. Now, once this video is converted, I got to put them all 3 parts together, and and that's going to take forever to kind of export to convert. So, which I might actually put through the editing system today as well, which is hence why I'm trying to do it at the same time. Also, what I said earlier as well, about an hour ago. This will be the second day of not contacting the girl full up, so So it's a part of life, most guys have experienced rejection, so it does hurt, it sucks, I guess another thing I should say though, don't rely on your merits alone, or your own morals alone. So, people aren't obligated to, they don't owe you anything. It's gonna suck for a while, but, But, gotta go through it though. Gotta go through it, so. Whew. 3 days ago. What? 3 comments, I guess. What? Oh no. And Elias just messaged me, so it's oops, copyright strike. Oh. Yeah, it's getting there. The uploads are getting there, and the video convert. So, normally I've got, you know, besides the last few days, when I'm actually running good, I'm pretty active, so just, I guess, trying to relax and stuff, with stuff. So I went to, see if I was still recording, I pressed the stop button. But, so as I was saying, I've got to use this time as well to relax, I guess, but right. Alright, the video can get stopped. That's horrible. Kindness exists. Fuck it, I'll get the copyright strike. Put on TikTok for a bit. Keep me entertained for hours, eh? Sweet. You can watch me watch TikTok. You can watch me watch TikTok, so... Oh, I swear, some girl's fucking broken.
I'll text you.
Here's why you should use a pop filter. Pop filters are this. No.
McBush, no, don't work. Not really good. So I don't really give a fuck. Okay, good. You know, I've been locked down. Yeah. Now, what do you reckon? Hey? Mate, oh. Take it, baby, baby, take it, love it. Come on, boy, do you get it? So far, I think it's not all. Sorry.
Easy. Ladies, men in their 50s are not to be messed around with. They can smell BS and games from a mile away. If you run into a
There you go.
Kidding.
Take a shot at it. How the fuck do you get over there? Run down the grade?
Oh, yeah. What, did you take a shot at us? He stopped fucking looking at us, too.
Whoa.
What is that?
Oh, yeah, I owe you like 8 or 9. What?
So, also this is the perks of fucking working for yourself as well. No, YouTube. You know, fuck around. And it does not matter to no one. Sweet coffee. It's getting there. It's starting to build upload time. Giant snakes. Oh.
most of us know not to mess with snakes. They're basically at...
I don't know. Finally the video's up. Yeah. It's actually uploading when I'm actually not using it properly. So it's when the video convert stops, it's pretty good. Alright, be back in a sec. Also, I've lost my bandy already, so it's probably in my car, but
What was the last thing that you saw a panda actually doing that you went, that's useful?
Well, I do know this, that their urine is collected by Sichuan tribal people, and if somebody swallowed a needle, they'd drink it, it would dissolve the needle.
What we're doing now is saving idiots. If they're eating needles, that's nature's way of wiping them out. We're saving everyone now. That's the problem.
Yeah, well, I was just giving you a use for a panda.
Yeah, but it's not good enough. Not good enough.
Hello? Oh, Professor Zhao? Yeah. Yes, I'm Warwick Davis. Hello.
It's you. I'm Carl. How are you doing? You alright?
Good, yeah.
So this place is used for training the panda for reintroduction programs.
What is it? It's the breeding. They teach breeding behaviour. Yes.
I'm not wanking off a panda. Look at this.
We play these videos to the pandas because in the captivity some pandas have low mating experience. The male makes the correct noise. The female can accept him. Otherwise, they will fight each other.
So it's like saying the right thing to the lady first at dinner. If they don't make the right noise, then she's...
I'm interested.
Thank you.
You have different films for it to hear and watch, or is it the same?
Same.
I don't know about that. I don't think that works, does it? And it's the same one, it's the same film over and over again, so you're going to get bored of that anyway. I've seen nude films. You can't watch them more than 3 times. You go, what else have you got? How many times do you watch them, Warren?
What, the panda films? No, I've never watched any other sort of.
You've never watched any rude films?
No, I haven't ever felt a need to, actually, to be honest.
No, it's not about need, is it? It's like how I went to see the Spider Women. It's just what's all that about? People watch these, what's going on?
You did it for research purposes.
Yeah, just have a look what goes on. Of course. Get some ideas.
Before you go inside, so you had to wear panda clothes. You said we got to dress up? Yeah.
But surely that's more dangerous, isn't it? If we look like a panda.
Well, a researcher goes inside, they wear this, so they were not bothered if they're a real panda. There have been a few bears in my time, but never a panda. Does this really convince them?
Does it, heck? It's bollocks all this. It's just an excuse to dress us up.
I'll try and get in the mind of the character now.
Don't start.
That's what it's all about.
Don't start.
Don't start.
Just put your costume
Don't just wear it like that.
I'm going to put the hood on when I get in there.
And get involved, because otherwise it's going to look ridiculous.
I've seen pandas on the telly with people near them. I've never seen Attenborough dressed up like this. But I'm just thinking, if something goes tits up, I can't see where I'm going. I'm hot. I'm going to trip over. It's just not safe. If it kicks off and I have to thump it in the head and I end up injuring it, again I look like the bad man. Carl thumps endangered species in the head. But at the end of the day, if it comes at me, I will go at it. And I'm not being responsible for what happens. I have to kick it between the bollocks. That's what's going to happen. I will kick a panda in the bollocks if I have to.
Do we need to make any sound? What sound does a panda make? Because I probably am going to be a little baby one. The baby panda chirps. Chirps? How does that go? What about mummy panda? What noise?
Yeah, the mommy always goes the goat cry, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just go in. So they fighting now, or what? It was cold outside, he said come in my tent. And then that happens. What do you think, Carl? I'm still none the wiser as to why they do that. Are they both gay?
I think if you have sex with another bloke, you're generally considered gay.
If you're willing to pop your John Thomas at John or Thomas,
Yeah.
I think you could be considered.
As a rule of thumb.
What I mean is, if they're mates, they're going across the western, whatever it's called, right? Across the west, on their horses. They say, come on, come in here, it's cold, don't be sleeping out there by that rock, get in a tent. They get in a tent, there's still no mention of gayness. Then, one of them does that.
I know. Well, I don't know.
It must have been planned, is what I'm saying.
No.
How do you know what your job is?
No.
It's not like
You know what your job
if
is.
it's a man and a woman, it's like, well, we know what we've got to do here. But with them, there's different options. So how did they know what the job, whose job was what?
Are you saying, how did they know who was on top, so to speak?
Yeah, because it all happened pretty
I think you fight for it. I think it's first dibs, isn't it? Like bunks. Like bunk beds, isn't it? I don't know the rules. I don't know
the rules are.
I don't know what the rules are.
But then what happens then, Steve, after that night?
Because of the difficulties and constraints of the time in which they live, they have to live a lie, so they both get married to wives. But they maintain their love affair across the years and the decades.
Yeah, but don't the wives get suspicious when they keep saying we're going camping again this week?
Well, you're very right, they do.
But you wouldn't suspect a cowboy, would you? Except the one in Village People.
Yeah.
I thought he was the only cowboy.
He's fairly...
It was a little bit iffy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He hangs around with a Native American who's normally the antithesis of the cowboy. The cowboy and the Indian, they hate each other.
Yeah, I know.
They're hanging out. So are you going to watch the rest of the film now? Is it what your appetite?
Could the film still happen even if they weren't gay? Is it just a cowboy film, but that's a bit of filler? Let's just have another watch and see if there's anything.
Oh, does he want to watch it again?
Are you sure you want to watch it again?
Listen, if you want to watch it again, watch it again.
Yeah.
No, just...
What?
But no, if you want to watch it,
If you want to watch it again, watch it again.
don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to watch it again. If you want to watch it again.
That's so cute. What? It's like pumping. What?
It's a little bit iffy.
Yeah.
As a matter
He hangs around with a Native American who's normally the antithesis of the cowboy. The cowboy and the Indian, they hate each other.
yeah, I know.
They're hanging out. So are you going to watch the rest of the film now? Is it what you're at this one?
Could the film still happen even if they weren't gay? Is it just a cowboy film, but that's a bit of filler? Let's just have another watch and see if there's anything else.
Oh, does he want to watch it again?
Are you sure you want to watch it again?
Listen, if you want to watch it again, watch it again. Yeah.
No, I'm just...
What? But no, if you want to watch it again, watch it again.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to watch it again. If you want to watch it again.
Now the video is processing, so
He is a very unique, amazing character. But yeah, I've only like heard it mostly, so let's go. I'm checking out.
Hi, thanks for buying my DVD Politics. As a little extra, I thought you could meet a friend of mine. I talk about him in the show, Carl Pilkington. I thought it would be nice for you to get to know him a little bit better. So please meet Carl Pilkington.
Alright.
Alright? Good, yeah. Look at his little roundy, baldy, manky head.
We're getting that,
Right, Carl, a lot of subjects we touch on in the stand-up and in politics in general. Things like race, disability, sexuality, law and order, crime and punishment. And I want to go through those with you and find out your views on those subjects and thereby the general public getting to know you better. So let's go for it, shall we? Okay, start off with race, a big political issue. Race, what do you think about race?
We're just all the same, aren't we, at the end of the day? I mean, some of us age better than others. Yeah?
What do you mean?
Chinese.
Well, what do you mean?
Just, they age better than us.
No, they age worse than us.
What's that based on?
Just when you see them.
Yeah, but how you don't know how old they are?
No, you never see a sort of a 35-year-old one.
What do you mean you don't see a 35-year-old one?
Right, we're in London, yeah. It's a Chinatown.
Yeah.
So I walk through there a lot, right? And They just always look old.
Yeah,
No, they're not.
Wait. You can't say that,
You see some that are about, probably about 30, right? And I'm not having a go, but normally, when they're about 20, they're good looking. You think they're alright?
Yeah.
See when he's 30, forget it. You just age it, you know, it's like a pear.
What do you mean? What shows this? Chinese people age well. That's some of the oldest people. I think the oldest man in the world is Chinese, at 120.
Yeah, he says he's 120. Probably about 40. In fact, no, I'm not, like I said, I'm not having a go. I like them. Keep themselves to themselves and that. They're alright. But that's done.
So that's brilliant. That's it. We've covered race. We talk about disability in the show. What are your views on the disabled?
What sort of disabilities?
Well, what sort are they?
Well, as soon as you mention disabilities, I'm thinking elephant man, rather than just in a wheelchair.
Okay.
Because they get looked after, they get ramps and that, don't they? They're alright.
They love those ramps, don't they? They can't get enough of those ramps. In and out of libraries like nobody's business.
It's different, I mean, you know that I'm into freaks and that. No, again, I'm not, you know, it seems like I'm just having a go all the time. But they fascinate me.
Like, what do you mean? What is a freak to you then?
Something like you look at and you go, you know, you do a double take. Steve Merchant. Just odd stuff.
Right, okay. Like what though?
When was it when they used to have sideshows and that, and they'd take them out like the pinheads and all that? Nothing's changed, has it? You know what I mean? People still like to see the two-headed kid or whatever.
That's what you mean, isn't it? You like to see a two-headed kid? There's no such thing.
You're having a laugh.
There is not a two-headed kid. He's got that far. Is it true you carry this book around? Is there a two-headed kid?
Right. Of the 50 sort of weirdest things in the world. It's a rundown, right? It's a rundown, it's like a chart. Right? At number 50, don't know if you can get this. Two-headed fella. That's at number 50.
Oh my god! It's not two heads.
What's this two heads?
It's not. That look like two heads.
Can you see that? What?
That's two heads.
What do you think? It's not two heads?
Well, it's not. It's not. I mean, it's weird. I think it's. That's two heads. I mean, that's not a normal look. I will give you that. I don't think you can sort it out with the real. But it's not strictly two heads, is it? But I don't know if you like it. That's good. So that.
But that's like.
Yeah, what's the point, I guess? That's the point. That's the point, I guess. Okay, so the video is still, the video is still processing. Processing will begin shortly. So, it's uploading and shit, so I just gotta fucking, I guess wait a few minutes and stuff. And you having a laugh? So I'm still just passing time at the moment. If I don't do it tonight, then now, I'll have to do it at some point, so may as well put the effort in now. And you can watch me fuck around.
Texted my wife, she's gone, you can come over. Can I ask you if you... Texted my wife, she's gone, you can come over now, sexy. Texted my wife. Can I ask?
Women don't like nice. Women don't like nice guys. Say they do. Don't. They got to have an asshole first. Every woman goes through an asshole phase. They gotta go with Ike, then Mike. That's right. You know what's bad? If you're a nice guy like me, you always get women after they've been out with an asshole. So now you gotta be their boyfriend and their psychiatrist.
Tommy, I'm here with some good news. Since you have a girlfriend, I decided to finally make it official with Kaylee. So there's no more issues.
That's the reason we're dating?
Well, duh.
Well, what if they break up?
Well, then we break up, obviously.
Well, have you met her?
Yeah, I met her. They're not gonna last. Well, I know that. Look, we're not gonna last.
Hey, babe, you want to see what I learned in defense class today? Why not? You a pussy?
What the hell were you recording for?
Don't worry about it.
Can I date your friend?
Which one?
Oh, the one next to you?
Her?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, why?
I say yeah. I say no. Yeah.
Oh, why?
Because, no, she's talking to someone. No, I'm not. No, I actually am not. Like, I'm single. Ask him. Ask him. I swear on my life I'm single. She's not. I promise. I'm single.
Oh.
No, I swear on my life I'm single.
Yeah, so she would cheat?
No, I don't cheat. I'm single. No, she's not single and she wouldn't cheat. My God,
Oh.
I'm single. I swear I'm single.
Yeah?
Dude, I'm single. I swear. She's literally talking to this kid. She's literally talking to you all.
Alright, well, yeah. Can I date your...
Hi, Don. I'll see you tomorrow.
I am never drinking again.
You're really gonna break up with me right now? You can wait till we got home.
Thank you.
We wanna know what the hell?
Yo, you fucking trip. I swear to God, yo, I'm about to hit this man on the mic. Alright, next. Let's
Oh my God! You want to know what that is? That is the sound of her realizing that she's wrong and that she's been mad at me about something totally fucking stupid for a long time. I interviewed you once. I let you on the podcast one time. The fact that you're so entitled that you think that you deserve to come back on the podcast again. Guess what? You were boring the first time, so I didn't invite you back because I didn't want you to be boring again. Honestly, like it's the same reason why your career hasn't taken off.
Don't say that. If you say that, I'll put you in timeout. Then don't say that, okay? No! Don't say that.
There are 3,000 veterans in there.
Okay, so Dominic, pair of titties, has just been announced as new South Bus Premier. This guy looks like a 40-year-old teacher who's been charged for assault. How is this bloke running the state, bro? Fucking explain. It's just not gonna hit the same way we made fun of Gladys. Bro, what are we gonna call him, Full Eyes? No. He's saying his intention is to have Freedom Day on 11th of October by saying there's a number of issues, brother. If this bloke fucks us over, oh my God. As long as case...
Telling my dad I paid $150.
Look at your last 5 text messages. Are those people feeding your flames or dousing your fire? Put your phone down for just a second and...
And here.
Oh, poor
Beach
guy.
Karen? Yes. Oh.
Playing a game of whack fuck here. Whack.
New text from Dad. Dawson, you gotta stop shitting in the litter box. It's for cats, you idiot. You also need to clean up the 10,000 dirty tissues off your bedroom floor. I am tired of your mother picking them up and having them get stuck to her hands. Grow up.
I don't want to fucking watch this.
There once was a boy named Pat.
Hey, laundry family, look above your house right now. Look above your house right now. This message is for you. This message.
Alright, so these are some signs that she is most likely going.
What the fuck?
Excuse me, mate. Is this your...
When you catch your girlfriend literally in the act.
Really? You're home. Oh, that's funny. Hey, you got a twin? You got a twin, by the way?
When you catch your girlfriend literally in the act.
Never been to Planet Fitness since Obama. You never been to the gym since Never been.
Did you guys look through Brian Laundrie's Instagram? It's very... You know what? Let me show you. His fiancée, Gabby Petito, has been missing since August 25th, and now he's in hiding. He posted a lot of trippy art. More? As if he was on something, but I found something really interesting. His caption says, "Grim Reaper leading sheep to the slaughter." He's a huge fan of Chappelle, and most of you are familiar with Fight Club. Let me show you what he quoted.
Rule number 1. Never go through. This girl behind me kept telling the class.
During my time at Facebook, I came to realize... So far for you. So far for you. And just like that.
Hey, now me too. If you walk out that door, we're over. We're done. 100%. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. What are you doing?
Stay-at-home moms be like, I need a break. What?
I don't...
Fucking kidding. Why do women...
Signs that she may be into...
We were just wondering if you could handle both of us.
Signs that she may be into you.
We were just...
For Tony Abbott, a trip to the beach has cost him $500 thanks to a bystander he's dubbed un-Australian. After they snapped the former Prime Minister chatting to a friend without a mask.
Oh, I never thought that Dobby...
The person that you just thought of, or the person that just popped into your head right now, in this reading, we're going to look at how they're currently feeling about you for the month of October 2021. And based on the law of attraction, if you're watching this video right now, this is for you. How is your person currently feeling about you in October 2021? Let's see. Okay, so... I feel like this person went through an awakening because we have the transformation card and also the conditioning card. So I feel like this person for a long time couldn't understand you, and finally there's some sort of transformation out of conditioning. You also have the possibilities card right here. So the feeling is that for a long time they thought you were like, oh, the crazy spiritual person, right? They're making fun of you. Now their like jaw is dropping and they're like, oh my god, there's so much possibilities with this person. So the door was closed for a while, but now it's open. The person that you just thought of, or the person that just popped into your head right now, in this reading, we're going to look at how they're currently feeling about you for the month of October.
So what are you watching on TV? What's your favourite show at the moment?
Does height matter in a guy? Yeah. Have you ever had a lesbian experience?
Babe, you guys are leaving? Babe, can I come with you guys?
No.
Why?
Because it's girls' night.
We're gonna wear some heels.
No.
Why not? Let me come, please.
No, it's just the girls' night.
Hey,
You'll
be safe. Okay, I love you. Babe, you guys are leaving? Babe, can I come with you?
Performer Miley Cyrus dropped yet another...
This is why women don't like nice guys. Number 1, women want to feel protected in a relationship. If someone's messing with you, they want to know that their boyfriend can kick their ass. Number 2, women are attracted to assertive men. If you're too nice with a guy, you look like a pushover. And number 3, women like a challenge. They want someone...
When did and exactly...
I did not say bring cat. I said...
My mom kicking me out of her house during outpatient treatment 2 years ago for bipolar disorder and BPD.
Which bag is in my social and my passport in? Double date?
Yeah, that is.
Ta-da!
I dare one more man. I dare them to take me on like 10 dates, introduce me to all their friends, introduce me to...
How are you supposed to move on from your person when you know that they're your person and for whatever reason you can't be...
I got arrested this morning, so yeah.
You seem quite proud of it.
No, I'm actually not, but I'm having a fucking mean day today, so yeah.
People don't know.
I love you.
But when you love someone, you work it out. You don't just throw it away. You have to be careful with it. You might never get it again.
I love you.
But when you...
Name one thing we underestimate about men. I'll go first.
Men's feelings. You can see it all the time online. There's always some woman online talking about a man needs to make sure her feelings are reassured, how she needs to feel secured, how she needs to feel validated. Me. That's all you fucking hear. You never hear about a woman talking about how a man should feel reassured and validated and secured as well. Because, you know, he's human with human emotions. A lot of y'all are fucking selfish. You don't let that man know it's okay for him to come talk to you. It's okay for him to come vent. It's okay for him to come cry. It's okay. No, because the man is afraid.
Hey, Scott. What's up? Do you know that...
So, I want to give a brief update. That's the time. I started doing this about, 3 hours ago, just after 8. And it, do refresh. It's refreshing now. Checks are still running, so it's the vlog 69, so it's still waiting on it, see what happens, okay? So do the same sort of thing, bum around till then. Also I should have done that. May as well do that now actually. Go get a memory card. Have a look at So pretty much what I'm going to do is, should check that actually. So maybe I should have done that earlier, waiting for, because I wasn't too sure how the vlog was how long. But since I need a new memory card, I got to duck down to Coles to see what their price check is. So I'll be. So kind of wasted my time a bit. So I'm outside Coles in Manly Vale. Here, I'll show you. So this is what I'm looking at. They've got USB sticks here, but no SD card. So smoker's cough. So oh, jeez. So at least I processed the elimination. So when I'm at the mall I might go to the mall tomorrow and have a better look. So I quickly ducked down because it was closer to home. I'm waiting for that vlog to kind of finish itself, and yeah. So that's about.
No, whether you got tell him or not, we know what you want to AA, okay? We know. And fortunately enough for you, Ken, at least you were dealing with a female that was not stringing you along. Like, you know, I'm not really sure. And she wasn't taking advantage of you. Any other chick, okay, would be milking you dry, sweetheart. How you gonna go on this trip? So you gonna pay for it, right, baby? See, females will do that. They'll keep you in the friend zone, but they'll stroke your ego enough to make you feel like you have a chance, so that they can reap certain benefits out of you. So she'll be like, no, I don't like you like that, but you still my baby doll. You know, you still wanna hang out. You still wanna do this. So at least you were not dealing with that type of scenario. So kudos to this chick, whoever she is. Really, King, to be completely honest, the fault within this is on you. This female's not leading you on. She's not. Even with her sharing hotel rooms with you, even with her sleeping in the same bed as you. Okay, that is pushing it. I ain't gonna even say. Okay, so she pushing it with that shit. Okay. I take that. That's pushing it. Okay, it's no way that that should be going on.
Yeah, no, I'm open to it. Yeah. That's what
that is a way to, you know, kind of keep you around just in case. All right, keep you around just in case whatever other options that she's looking at doesn't fall, right? So she's telling you, I don't know, she's on that leash a little bit, right? And she's still trying to maintain some sort of boundary. That way you don't think it's something that it's not.
That's true.
Right, which is why she's taking the time out to pay for half of everything. She's like, look, I don't want to do too much, but I still need to give him a little bit of wiggle room to let him think that he got a chance. So I will at least do the same thing with him. Okay, she don't have bullshit at that time. Okay.
Grabbing his food like a madman to see his reaction.
Why are you serious?
What's funny about this? I know you're a girl and all, but he doesn't know where your hands are all the time.
Is that and half a wire?
Well, it seems like that's the way you want it. I mean, that's another thing I talked about a little bit in the new book. It's like, well, when you look back on your past, it's generally having done something difficult that you remember
Okay, I don't know how that's looking.
I'm in terrible pain almost all the time. And I do mean terrible.
Give me a sec, guys.
If in my previous life, when I was healthy, I had ever felt like I always feel now, I would have immediately gone to the emergency room. But it's not helpful. As far as I can tell, as far as I've been informed for that matter, there isn't anything that can be done about the condition that I'm in. And that's rough. I have to remind myself all the time of what I should be doing, even to continue living for that matter. And I'm constantly reminding myself to be grateful as an act of courage. I do explain that a little bit to Beyond Order. It's something I really realized about gratitude is that gratitude at one level is an act, it's a voluntary act of courage. I'm not trying to make out a case for myself being particularly courageous. That is what I mean. I mean that it's a risk to be grateful. It's a decision that opens you up in some ways. And you're sort of grateful despite it all.
Okay, so I just started this new job, Little Collins in Freshwater. They're a bit disorganised, particularly the roster. I was supposed to work 5 hours today, but as you can tell, like here, it's fucking raining outside, and sorry, I only worked a couple of hours, which is illegal. I'm supposed to get paid for 3. And just, I don't know, I try to have a conversation with the manager, but, just still, even then, it's just, I can't get anywhere with it. I'm still going to work. In terms of Teddy Larrikins at Freshwater, I've got 1 shift a week, Sunday nights, for now, until probably, I can get more of a decent, roster, hours or something. I have to accept it. You know, I don't want to work Sunday nights, but for now I am. But my initial things, so far, what else has been happening? Okay, Arrow and Co. So that's what I'm doing now. Which is over there. That's Thursday. 8 to 10. Okay. Here. It's not been published yet. Okay. It sucks. It kind of does happen when you're working at restaurants and stuff, things of that nature. There's always a bit of disorganisation. I'm not too sure what the future plan is, if they're getting, if they're going to keep people on longer during the day, but, hopefully I can come back and sort it out. Okay, here. 10:30. See what happens, okay, but what else so at the moment I'm gonna look for another work. So what else I'm gonna do is trying to schedule a couple of tattoos as well. That's what I plan to do. So if I got a booking at the 26th of October, it's going to cost me at least a couple $100, but see what else happens. So far no news on the girl. My biggest plan is probably wait till at least till the end of the month to maybe say something, at least catch up. She is a decent person. I think she's at least opening up with that. But who knows? So no major updates on that. So other than that, I'm probably been working on this kindness quest thing. I've always done it on and off, but like I kind of said, the last couple of years haven't been the best for me. So I'm trying to get back into it. Meetings have gone back face to face, some, not all, but depending on the, different locations are used for different things. But there's one tonight at 6 o'clock, which I'm looking forward to. I got to find my COVID proof thing, but see what happens, okay? But keep you guys up to date. So hopefully that just makes sense and you can hear me despite the rain. In a couple of hours, I'll probably, in an hour and a half, sorry, go down to the mall. With this kindness thing, I'm gonna buy some flowers and just dump it outside the meeting tonight, which I don't think would happen. The fucking rain, but yeah. So hope this job shit settles soon, but. It will settle, but I don't know when, that's the thing. So I've been a bit disorganised, cut 2 or 3 days, but I don't know why, but the last 2 or 3 days I'm feeling more myself, which is good. But tomorrow I'm not scheduled for anywhere, so hopefully my day's not gonna get fucked around. But 8 minutes. But shit happens too at times. But I just want some stability. But anyway, I got it. 2 of my Reddit accounts got fucked up again. But which fuck, I forgot to do this. But it happens, so but Sarah, dude, but I'm so disorganised at the moment.
But didn't do it.
No. So that's what's been happening. So. Oh God. At least the rain stopped. So, yeah, finally got through that 6-hour vlog, which is painful fucking do, but did it. And I'm gonna have a look at deleting the fucking footage, the raw footage that is. Still haven't sorted out the vlog podcast yet, but see what happens too. Anyway, I've been trying to be filming my day as I go. Vlogging. So, oh yeah, so 2 of my Reddit accounts got fucked up again, so, I do have a couple spares I was going to use for my video art thing. I'm going to stay with that until I get these 2 new Reddit accounts sorted. In terms of my Facebook scheduling, that's kind of back on track. But one of my anyway, so a couple more 6 hours, so yeah. This is where is it? Go to the end here, hang on. Oh, hang on. So 6 hours there, so I'm just gonna keep going. So you see the time? About 6.5 hours. So, yeah, so I've got to organise another Facebook account to see if that can work out again. What happened with the one that I was kind of using, I got about maybe 4,000 friends on that. I was unfriending a bunch of people to make more room for more people, and just, yeah, it got deleted, so suspended, so that's gone. It helps serve the purpose a bit, but it happens, so. Nobody's home too, so. By the way, if you're into history, check that book out too. Toilet again. I'm home alone at the moment too. Oh, far out, Brussels sprouts. Alright, I got bleach. So, it's hard, it's just, I'm so disorganised the last few days. I'm not getting much done, so. Let's flush it. Cool. Now, let's see if I can create a Reddit account. Sign up. What are you into? Okay. Let's do pineapple. Account. Oh, wait, I don't want that. Okay. Okay. Oh, what the fuck are they doing? Oh, this is unfair. Let's do the same thing. Okay. Microsoft. This is what you called cheating. I'm not on Google. So. Oh, that's Thomas, my neighbour. Create an account again for myself. Okay, cool. This one, Ebony, Jane, Ebony. You've been born in 95. Female. This is just my watch time. Oh, what's an or? Ebony Jane 94. cool. Alright, that's it. That's one job done. Sign in. Cool. So they're having a pool next door. So I don't know if you've been seeing the construction guys, but I don't want to stand on the balcony for two reasons. One, because it's raining, and they're still out there, so I don't want to freak them out. So it's a pool and something else. So it's yeah. Good luck to them. It sucks being those guys working in the rain. So anyway, I'm sure they've done something to deserve it. So it's yeah. What the fuck is my dog doing? No idea. So, she doesn't have much to go, so it's what happens when dogs get old. Okay, so timestamp, it's 9:49 PM, Thursday the 14th of October. So I just spent the last 2 or 3 hours putting together a vlog. A recent one would be for vlog 79. Something happened with my editing thing. I deleted it. I don't know what I did, but I fucked it up a few minutes ago. I got distracted by somebody a few minutes ago. Yeah, there's a few things I got to sort out too. Stock. Oh shit, what am I doing? So yeah, fucked up. So I might sleep on it tonight. Shit like this has happened before. Just give me a second.
Time for a celebration.
Not so fast, Davey. I'm afraid you still need to be punished.
Short stuff. Okay, deleting it now. So I just fucked up my night. I'm gonna sleep on it tonight. I might do it tomorrow, see how I feel. As for that girl I kind of mentioned, not much has happened. I'm trying to avoid talking to her. I don't know when I'll see her next. I think she's having issues and stuff of that nature with some. Where I kind of got a vague understanding of what's happening now. But I don't know when I'll see her next, I guess. I still plan to get in contact in a couple of weeks now, actually. Yeah, so anyway, so that's what's been happening. I kind of had to talk to her tonight, actually. But it was something mutual as well. I thought she was homeless for a second. So I messaged her last night and she asked me about a couple of things. Then I said I'll talk to you later, I forgot about it, and I'll talk to her tonight, which I guess is alright. As for the new job, it's a bit up in the air at the moment. I'm trying to, look, I God love them, but I am still kind of looking for now. I don't want to be working at nights anymore. I'm still capable. So everything's a bit up there work-wise, but that's okay. It's about to happen. So in the meantime, I'm going to hang on to this new cafe job, just in case. If they do work out, but see what happens. In the meantime, I got maybe a few hours. I might have to cop it a bit. Things might change with them, but but in the meantime, I've had a few other. I'm just applying for work at the moment. What the fuck? Okay, so I don't know what's going to happen with it at the moment. So I'm going to start applying for other work just in case, but that's a brief update on me at the moment. I'm trying to organise the new tattoo too. We would normally draw this up. For each arm. Okay. That's not good, so that's what's kind of been happening anyway. But things are hard, so at the moment. With the Teddy Larrikins ones, I think I'm still fine at the moment. They put me on one shift a week, which I was kind of half expecting, but they called today asking me to work more, but I don't want to get wrapped up at nighttime work as well, and so who knows at the moment. But I did get one job response today. She didn't get back to me, but St. Leonard's, but that's what's been happening. So last few days, just the last week, it just feels like I'm not getting anything done. What I've done today, I've organised another Facebook page since I've kind of mentioned it before. The way they were scheduling posts and stuff, I think Facebook's phasing that out, and it was just fucking me around, and I just thought it was a glitch and stuff, so I couldn't be fucked. So it's see what happens and stuff, but who knows, cash in, but fucking tired, eh? But this happens in life too, so I'm okay for now for a while, but we'll see what happens. So I'm old, I'm tired. Fuck, man. It still feels like I'm in my fucking a young adult too. This is the kitchen. Oh, that's the waiter. See what happens, man. No, I'm gonna put a cigarette on. So, anyway, I'll probably edit that vlog tomorrow. Oh shit, hang on. I'll put this down. Oh, fucking hell. Hang on. But. Oh. No. But. Anyway, that girl's still talking to me. She hasn't kind of retaliated, make it definite or anything like that, but. Which is, I guess, is a good sign, so. So, hopefully something else can pop up work-wise, but hopefully I can focus on this shit a bit more. I've really got to quit smoking too. So, I may as well fucks my cigarette lighter as well. Honestly, never fucking start smoking. It's bullshit. Bullshit. So.
Bodies and spy on us and all this stuff that's not really true.
No.
I completely disagree with these anti-vaxxers, like, say, I don't agree with anything that they say because, they're wrong. And what they're spewing around here on YouTube and on FM, AM radio is just downright dangerous, And even though I don't like YouTube, what they're doing is kind of extreme, but, hey, they gotta, like, shut these anti-vaxxers down, like...
It's weird, it's not coming up on this...
channels and... But, I've got some trolls who come to one of my videos and spew this stuff, I look at these people and he speaks the truth about why the United States is the way it is, wherever he is, I can't comment on any of his videos because he blocked me, I'm going to say this, I wish him luck on what he's doing in his life, I know, like, he grew up, he moved on, and that's good, but, on my end, I'm going to do the same as well. I don't need to thump a Bible and go to church to grow up. I'm going to say something about these religious people, who are they to go up and force their religious beliefs on someone, telling them to find God in their life and accuse them of being something that they're not, and they themselves are hypocrites who just, just sit back, just let people suffer and struggle, and they just go after people like me.
I got no idea what this guy's talking about either.
Yeah, not an atheist, I'm not an agnostic, I think some of these religious people, you know, I think they need to be honest. You know, I'm gonna say this, you know. I mean, you want something to happen. I mean, yeah, you can close your eyes and pray to God, but you can't just pray and close your eyes and pray and thump a Bible and quote Bible scriptures.
Dude, shut the fuck up, man. So I've trolled this guy before, so I was just saying if he'd say anything about me, so... And I'm trying to keep my timing up to 10:30 at night. It's when I kind of give up, I guess, for the day. Anyway, meetings is I'll put this on pause. Meetings are back face to face, which is cool.
What was the beef between Tupac and Jay-Z? Jay-Z was Biggie. That was his mouthpiece back then. But Biggie, in respect to Biggie, he didn't want to go after Pac like that. Not saying he couldn't, but we all know Biggie can rap and was a great freestyler. But Biggie wasn't doing that. But Jay-Z was the one on stage. Every time we went to New York and stuff like that, they were like, Jay-Z is in the concert. He was talking shit about Tupac on stage and stuff like that. Oh, wow. Jay-Z was like the mouthpiece back then. And I used to like Jay-Z back then. But I didn't hear about Jay-Z. I didn't know Jay-Z or anything about him when he was on Priority Records. But then when Foxy Brown had that song out, Ain't No Woman Like the One I Got. That's all they played, every other song in New York back in 95. That was really before the song hit. But they were hot. 97 was beating that song up back then. When I got into Jay-Z and Foxy Brown.
So I never heard that before. So Tupac was getting word that Jay-Z was dissing him while he was performing and stuff like that.
On stage with Biggie. He was like Biggie, he used to do stuff on the side, he used to on the side. And he used to be on stage and he was just on the stage. We're talking 94, 95, 96.
Did you ever hear any remarks from Tupac about Jay-Z?
Not like that, like I said. Jay-Z didn't become a real household name. Still part not rock. That's when that he did with the Andy beat. That's when he started to blow up. So, all these young people be like, oh, Jay-Z was that. Jay-Z wasn't there. I don't hear nobody talking about Jay-Z in 94, 95. The names y'all hear, LL Cool J, Nas, some of those other groups, Wu-Tang was out. But then Redman,
that's
and
cute.
all them came out. Def Jam started going back up. Well, you have Montel Jordan. Montel Jordan was the hit with Def Jam back then. This is how we do it. That was what Def Jam was living off at that time.
I'm just looking at his Facebook page at the moment, so... Which I don't feel too comfortable showing with you. Fuck's Scott Morrison doing there? Fucking wanker.
How you feel about
That's a cute couple.
Well, she'll get that system.
Oh, God, I'm tired.
David Ruffin Jr. He used to live with him and her and Dre and them. She the one put that woman in his head. I'll be honest, every time I see Dre, he always had a fine yellow red bone with him. But I don't know if Miss Liz is a woman or what. I heard they used to do threesomes doing that Will and Gator shit. So, I don't know.
Oh, okay. So Miss Michelle Lake, she was the one that started the rumor about Dr. Dre being gay.
Yeah, she was the one. I don't know. She started the rumor of being a woman's porn because you know how females like to do it when we're no longer with them, want to be with them. You know, all of a sudden our packages are too short, or you know, we gay. One of the two, when we no longer want to be with them. Because at this time he'd be publicly out with his clothes, coming right when we go through the divorce now. And she was real upset about that. I heard her. And she always said that was one of the reasons why she felt for sure because, you know, Dre would never marry her. I think Dre and Nicole got really real quickly in their relationship. You know, they were, so she used to always say that. And plus, her reasoning for that was because the whole time they were living together, and they all have always lived there. If it was Bruce, who was a Chippendale dancer, or David Ruffin Jr. used to live with them. And so that's why she always said that. There is a movement that they used to do that real theater stuff out there, you know, speaking with two females and two males and stuff like that. Where, if y'all remember, Dre came on MTV one time and professed that there's a tape out there where it's sexual acts happening. If y'all see it, I can leave it. Shout out to this man.
Maybe I should find something else to do. This is what happens when you're disorganized.
We do not have a mandatory vaccination policy in this country. We do not have that. We are not proposing to have that. That is not changing. If you've chosen not to get vaccinated, that's your choice. That's fair enough.
I have followed the Prime Minister's lead and introduced a bill stopping mandatory vaccinations. The Liberals haven't passed it. You can never trust Labor, Liberals or the Greens. Join the United Australia Party.
Authorised by Craig Kelly for the United Australia Party, Brisbane.
You're going to do a seance.
Every once in a while, someone steps forth from the shadows of obscurity. Someone intelligent and charismatic. A person who has important things to share and wise beyond their years. A man destined for greatness, like the stories of old. And today we're going to be talking about the complete opposite of that. We're talking about Kenny KO.
How do you come up with the original content, bro? Nothing is original these days on YouTube. If you haven't realized that yet, you need to definitely check out what you're doing.
Don't know who this guy is.
Okay, this is going to be a one-off type of video. I'm not into the whole response thing that everyone has a habit of getting dragged into. I don't have anything against it. It's just not really my style of content. I'm more of an archiver than a commentator. But sometimes in life, you gotta diversify a bit. You know, you gotta branch out. Share some passing knowledge and observations. With that said, if you're an aspiring content creator, or at the very least want to be taken seriously at all, don't be like Kenny.
By Kenny KO, you know, that's the master of the thyroid bubble.
I know this sounds kind of hypocritical coming from a small shit channel like mine, because Kenny's numbers really blow mine out of the water. But still, I feel like it must be said, Kenny is not the fitness troll he likes to say he is. Unless we recently changed the definition of troll to dog shit content creator with zero shame or self-awareness. The only thing Kenny can really put to his name is the fact that he kind of gets credit for exposing Brad Castleberry for using fake weights, which everyone already knew, and the backstory behind that is actually hilarious, because, as it turns out, Kenny just ripped that whole video off in Mixed Strength Power.
Basically built his whole channel based on one video. So specifically, there's one video I'm talking about, and it's called Brad Castleberry, King of Fake Weights, Must Watch. Kenny KO uploaded this on May 26, 2017. Now, I uploaded a similar video. You can actually see it in the related videos, Brad Castleberry, the Fake Weight Phenom. And this was one of the first videos ever made on Brad Castleberry with my video. So the reason I want to talk about this video is Kenny KO, if you guys go and watch this video and watch mine, what Kenny KO did for this video was not only did he copy my video, he literally downloaded the video that I uploaded and then re-uploaded it with my voice muted and him voicing it over saying all the same things that I said in my video.
Oh yeah. Guys, he's redubbing. It's kind of funny because he built this whole channel off this incident. A whole channel grown from the seeds of stolen content. Oh, and let's not forget that he also exposed some Latin chick with a big ass. And let's be real, that didn't blow up because of Kenny. That blew up because of her assets. I will give him one thing though, he does know how to play the algorithm. I know what you're thinking. Kenny's been covered pretty thoroughly in the past by other YouTubers. Most notably Philly on, where he heavily destroyed him for stealing content, jokes.
Kenny KO has been stealing my jokes and content for ages now. I think it's about time he gets destroyed.
And then again for lying and faking DMs.
What you guys have witnessed over the past few days is a severe case of mental instability. Throughout this video, I will debunk every single claim and every single piece of slanderous information that is simply false, fabricated, or photoshopped.
That's right, Kenny tried to defend himself by exposing Philly on with fake DMs. You know what's bad when even Hemingway takes shots at him.
This kid, Billy, the kid. This kid just delivered the coup de grace to Kenny KO. Now,
and to be honest, I'd take Blah's word over Kenny's any day of the week. I have no idea how Kenny thought that was going to go. Good thing he can do what he always does and just deletes the original video and turns off the ratings. Like, this is too much. This is a grown man trying to make a name for himself in the fitness community. Like, what the actual fuck? This is more like autistic high school Discord ops. Speaking of the spectrum, can we talk for a second about the whole concept of taking steroids and then calling other people out on it? Am I not the only one that kind of finds that a little stupid? I don't know. I don't care either way about your steroid use or anything like that. I never use them, but then again, I don't really care what anyone else does with their body as long as it's not affecting me. What I do have a personal issue with is when people try to put themselves in some kind of pedestal for no reason. Who the hell is Kenny to call anyone out on anything? He's used steroids. He's lost his first channel for promoting SARMs. And then he temporarily lost his main channel because he was posting an affiliate link to Enhanced Athlete and this sort of shit. Yet he's going to be the voice against fake natties. Kenny calling anyone out on their steroid use is like if Amberlynn Reed started calling out Airsoft Fatty for being overweight. The apex hypocrite. Like, I'm honestly really confused here. Is Kenny self-aware, or is this just like a I don't give a shit situation? Because I'm not 100% sure. Even right now as I think about it, I can even come up with more shit-covered hypocrisy. Kenny also likes to inform people about how other social media influencers often alter their pictures and edit them, and a lot of the stuff online you see isn't necessarily real. He's made a lot of content on this type of stuff, which is also ironic, because he himself is a master at Adobe Games, and he's been called out for it.
Yes, they are photoshopped, but before you guys click with the dislike button or anything, let me tell you why, and I have proof. You guys know my channel is about exposing fake weights, fake natties, Photoshop users. The reason I did it is I was taking statistics and uploading these pictures over a gradual amount of time spaced in between to see how many people in the comment section and through my DMs would call me out about actually photoshopping the picture.
It's just a social experiment, bro. It's just a prank. Even though he wouldn't have said a goddamn thing if he didn't get busted. See this? I feel like we've heard this before.
what it was actually all done is trolling. It was all done as attention. Now, some people say, well, that's lying. Well, really, is every trolling thing that we do online lying?
You can't chalk that up to trolling, people. It's not trolling when you piss your pants and you go in full damage control mode. You know how often Kenny makes a video and deletes it right after? Tons. I got like 3 or 4 just in the last 2 months. A really perfect example of this would be a very recent video he put out. Don't go look for it. It's gone already. This video was about Carlton Law, and it was up for like 30 minutes. But it's the best relevant example of Kenny's shit that I can get a hold of. Plus, you might be new to it. Luckily, I snagged it before I took it down, so we're going to do a little Danknet reaction rundown. Before we start, I just want to add some context here. So I just want to let you guys know that Kenny has made a video about Carlton Law before, so he's not unfamiliar with him. With that being said, get ready for Kenny's lazy, unscripted commentary, where he manages to make a whole video about another dude's physique. And that's not even the worst part. I'm sorry guys, it's just too funny. You'll see what I mean. So I'm going to spare you the agony of Kenny's free render forced intro and outro, because quite frankly, we're not here to fuck around. We got a point to prove. And that point is, Kenny's an idiot. Let's proceed. So everything looks fine. Besides the fact that Kenny's entire video is based off a 20-second clip from Instagram, or whatever.
Moving on though today is, I actually never planned on making another Carlton Law video. He goes on to post this story on his Instagram after just getting the new car.
So we know from what we're being shown that Carlton is taking a video to show off his car. And this video is uploaded by him to his Instagram account, right? Right, makes sense. Good, so we're all on the same page. Now listen to this.
The emphasis of this video is he looks extremely natural. I don't know if he is natural at this point, if he's not doing any contest preps, or if it's just that form of social media manipulation where he looks this way on camera, but as soon as you see him in pictures, it's always going to be touched up. This video, though, with his new Mustang car, is just a dramatic difference in the physique.
And I'm talking dramatic. It looks nothing like his pictures. And like I said, this could simply be the fact that he is now natural, maybe he's off of everything.
Please tell me you caught that. No, Kenny, that's not it, man. He's not off cycle. The real reason why he looks smaller in this video is, drumroll, because that's not even him, you idiot. It's his fucking brother. Take that in, guys. I don't know if this was just pure laziness, or if Kenny has some kind of like undiagnosed learning disability, but come the fuck on. You're a verified YouTuber with over 200,000 subs. Like, Kenny, you can see Carlton has a tattoo behind his ear in your own video, and the tiny guy in frame doesn't have one. Like, did you do this whole video blindfolded? Isn't Kenny supposed to be some kind of expert on picking up details in pictures? He's made a number of videos about influencing other YouTubers photoshopping pictures, but he can't tell the difference between these two. Like, who does Kenny think is filming this? I don't know, obviously if he filmed it, and he uploaded it to his own Instagram, it kind of makes sense that it'd be from his point of view. I guess that just fucking blew right over Kenny's head. Like, did he do any research on this guy beforehand? You think he did, because this isn't Kenny's first video on Carlton. I don't know how he could miss something like this when he played the clip twice in his 4-minute video. Kenny, can you care a little bit about what you're creating? Please, just a little? Actually, never mind. Don't change a thing. I need some material for a new series, and Kenneth, my boy, you're catching my attention. So I'd go and tear through the rest of this video, but well, that's it. That's a Kenny KO video. Okay, he does do a little part where he warns kids about the dangers of Photoshop gains and false expectations. Somewhat reminiscent of Stan at the end of the South Park episode, which is my shtick, by the way. And quite frankly, you're shit out of luck, Kenny, because there's only room for one of us. And I don't have to use Just for Men, so you're out, bud. I tell you to go check out this video for yourself, but yeah, he wiped it after like 25 minutes. #1 fitness troll. More like #1 fitness fool. I think you know what I'm getting at. And if you don't, here's a Kenny KO-inspired joke to better explain it.
As I mentioned, he has an impressive physique.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself, guys. It's the little things in life. For real, though, there is something to learn from Kenny. He's a good example of a phenomenon you'll see sometimes on this platform. If you can pump out a video fast and abuse the YouTube algorithm by packing your tags and using a very similar title as other popular YouTubers, you can get your video promoted through recommendations and suggested videos. And depending on how fast you can get it out, you don't really need to worry about quality. Plus, if you're ever stuck and can't find a video topic, just do what Kenny does. Rip off Nick's Strength and Power, fill in on Alan Roberts, or Bean Gaines.
But we're not dealing with someone with great critical thinking skills here, and I think it's especially strange that he decided to make a video criticizing me when he tries to copy my content. He's made his own series called Worst of Fitness, so he just removed the words and he from my Worst of the Fitness series and just copied my idea.
It's the Kenny KO way. No, for real though, look at this. This is a prime example of what I'm talking about. These two videos were uploaded 46 minutes apart. So let's do some math. Kenny's video is 4 minutes long. For that, you're going to need at least 10 minutes to render and make a thumbnail, 10 more minutes to upload and process, and then we're going to directly get involved in influence public opinion. So there's very documentaries about that. Whatever you think is fascinating, running the gamut from AIDS Hitler to second coming of vaccine Christ. Whatever you think about facts, this is wildly unnecessary. We are still in the middle of a pandemic. The resources devoted to making this film should not have been. Let's watch the trailer.
When I think about my dad growing up, I certainly think about that seriousness. But very few people get to see him. He's funny, weird, and really playful.
God help us. In 1981, HIV/AIDS was evolving rapidly and frighteningly. There was anger at the government's response.
When you got sick, you were gone fast.
Yeah. I think he was good on it. I think, from what I've heard about him on the AIDS front, I believe he was in it. Don't, people are going to be like, he created it. You're a liar. And but what I've heard from people that work in epidemiology is that he's good on that. He's been a little bit of a klutz here. If we want to be really nice about it, you'd call him a klutz. If you wanted to be a meanie, you would call him a liar. And
Someone who...
The good guys know OG French door fridges with innovative features such as Insta-View door-in-door that gets you quick.
If the latest big-budget superhero blockbuster gave you that
Western
gnawing
trucks.
feeling in your bladder that comes with a padded runtime, then you may not be familiar with the world of slow cinema. Some movies are long enough to make Blade Runner 2049 look like a teaser trailer. And not just experimental films either, but movies actually intended for theatrical audiences to sit through. So grab a popcorn and some adult diapers, because here's a look at the longest movies in history.
What is slow cinema? And is it a response to the fast pace of popular commercial films? To answer the first question, we have to look at films classified as a part of the slow cinema movement, to try and find similarity. For the purpose of this exercise, I've chosen to focus on 4 films. The 2010 Palme d'Or winner, Uncle Boonmee Who Can Recall His Past Lives, by Pichatapong Weerasethakul. The 2013 Academy Award winner film, Ida, by Paweł Pawlikowski. The 2018 film An Elephant Sitting Still by Ubor, and Andrei Tarkovsky's seminal 1979 film Stalker. There are many other films that I could have chosen, some even more well known in the slow cinema movement, films by filmmakers like Bela Tarr, Chantal Ackerman, Kelly Reichardt, Tsai Ming Liang. The list is endless. However, I chose the films I did because they give you a broad idea of slow cinema and the different interpretations, since the 4 films are so diverse and from different parts of the world: Thailand, Poland, China, and Russia. When watching these films, the first thing you notice is the length of the shots. The filmmakers hold shots for much longer compared to contemporary commercial films. As the average shot length decreases in contemporary film, it becomes more and more noticeable when films don't make a cut after a certain amount of time has passed. We've been conditioned as an audience to expect a cut, so when the cut doesn't come, it can be quite disconcerting. And that is definitely the point. It draws attention to itself, and because of that, it draws the attention of the audience. The next similarity between the films is the way the camera is used. All of the films, except for An Elephant Sitting Still, largely lock off the camera. There are only a handful of moments where the camera moves, and even then, the movements are slow and smooth. Since most of the shots are static, the camera becomes observational rather than being from any one character's point of view, which means that the composition of the frame and what is included within or excluded is extremely important. Since shots are long, it allows the audience to really take in what is happening in the frame, which means that the filmmakers are very intentional with regards to composition. Which leads us to our next similarity. These films have little to no plot. Uncle Rooney is about a man spending his dying days together with his family, the ghost of his deceased wife and his missing son, who's returned as a forest spirit. Ida is about a young woman who, before taking her vows as a nun, meets her aunt for the first time, her only surviving family, and learns about her true heritage, which leads her on a search for her family's final resting place. An Elephant Sitting Still deals with the problems of 4 characters over the course of one day, and Stalker follows 3 people as they travel into the heart of a mysterious and dangerous area called the Zone, in search of a room said to grant wishes. Not much happens in any of the films in the traditional sense. Nothing is really achieved or given to overcoming problems or obstacles. Instead, all of the characters in the films take an emotional, spiritual, or philosophical journey. The only 2 films that actually have any sort of plot or goal for the characters to achieve or work towards are Ida and Stalker. But the audience quickly realizes that the journey is more important than the destination. Uncle Boonmee, for the most part, is just filled with quiet family moments that show characters reflecting on life and spiritual ideas like karma and reincarnation. And An Elephant Sitting Still has its characters react to whatever happens to them during the day. There is an overarching idea that the characters want to travel to a neighboring city to visit a mythical elephant, but it's not something any of the characters actively work towards during the film. Rather, It is an inevitable destination for the characters to conclude their story together. The minimalistic use of music is another similarity. The soundscape of the film is by owls, crickets, running water, cars. Only in specific moments are non-diegetic sounds or music used. Most of the time, the audience hears exactly what the characters hear, grounding the viewer in the reality of the film. All these similarities I mentioned can be seen as being common techniques used in slow cinema. However, it has to be said that all of these films make use of their similarities in different ways. For instance, if we look at shuttling, in An Elephant Sitting Still, each shot is as long as each scene, since almost every scene plays out in one take. However, in Ida, which could be seen as more audience-friendly, the shots vary in length, with some being as short as a few seconds long and others significantly longer. The same could be said with any of the other similarities. Some films make use of non-diegetic music that plays infrequently, while others have essentially no music that isn't coming from a source in the scene. All of these film techniques are a good place to start with when describing slow cinema. But if I had to truly list one thing that is unique to slow cinema and can possibly be used as a descriptor, it would be the fact that slow cinema films focus on quiet moments between things happening, when nothing happens, and time seemingly stands still, where characters are sitting and waiting, or doing a mundane task, pauses in conversation, or just moments when the characters are completely alone, all moments that contemporary commercial films attempt to eliminate. So, is slow cinema a response to the fast pace of commercial films that are designed to hold the audience's attention from start to finish?
in a way readily noticeable to the viewer. Of course, this general phenomenon is nothing new in film. Michelangelo Antonioni is getting booed for justice at Cannes almost 60 years ago, and long-venerated directors like Carl Theodor Dreyer, Chantal Akerman, and Andrei Tarkovsky were precisely in his vein. But a very loose and unofficial, but truly global trend, known specifically as slow cinema, has been in vogue throughout the festival circuit since the late 90s. Of course, these films, from many different countries and directors, occupy all manner of stylistic techniques, time periods, thematic elements, and even genres. Unlike a standard genre, or even a movement more readily defined, like the French New Wave, there's nothing close to exhibit how much these myriad genres do. But to take just the most readily apparent common attribute of one take, and cite it as the determining factor in defining a slow cinema film, would be an equally foolish assumption. For instance, the films of Hong Sang-soo, which comprise solely of one-take master shots, are not considered typical examples of slow cinema, despite some static shots, like this one in Right Now Right Then, lasting almost 9 minutes. Thus, a more formal definition is required. Marvel Regal, in an article entitled Slow Wars, summed up the so-called movement thusly. Their narratives are non-dramatic or non-existent. The scripts are minimal and repetitive, with little dialogue. They unfold in monologues, captured by still. She goes on to say that the movement captivates us because it captures a sense of time peculiar to this moment. Time that grinds on relentlessly or remaining curiously unmoved. This basic definition is quite sound in discussing the general forms of these films. For the Edas by these decisions of the Michael Sisinski, from this discussion with Zachary Lee's entitled Slow Cinema, in which he connects this global trend with corresponding emojis of worldwide networks, where filmmakers can easily take inspiration, often through digital means, from other auteurs. He points to 4 key concerns that, by and large, most of these directors share: the plasticity of cinematic time, the unique effects of concentration and or boredom, that can be achieved by extending the time of looking and listening. The material possibilities of cinematic space. Now the careful, attentive movement of the camera through the landscape, stage performers, or meticulous mise-en-scène can articulate cinema's complex relationship between the second, third, and fourth dimensions. All this, additionally, should be placed against contemporary trends in blockbuster filmmaking. In the face of a rapidly quickening pace of editing in Hollywood, where films like Armageddon have an average shot length of roughly 2 seconds, Michel Serrault, in one of the first talks on the movement, argued that the rise of slow cinema was an almost deliberate reaction to the predominant commercial aesthetic trends. In theory, all of this is well and good, but how do these tendencies manifest themselves in terms of an actual film experience? This question leads me to the primary focus of this video essay, the 2015 Chinese film Kylie Blues, directed by Bi Gan in his feature-length debut. I hasten to add here that Kylie Blues should by no means be seen as a representative of every facet of slow cinema. Many forms and approaches exist. Some of the most acclaimed directors in the world, like Ho Xiaoshan, Bela Tarr, and Apichatpong Weerasethakul, become acclaimed as a result of their slow cinema tendencies. However, for many reasons that will be explored later, I believe that this film provides an ideal case and lens with which to view much, if not all, of the slow cinema movement. As you might have gathered, slow cinema is focused much more on formal qualities than rigorously plotted narratives, but it might be useful to briefly discuss the plot. The main character is Chen, a former criminal, now doctor and poet, living in the small city of Kylie, who, in the second half of the film, undertakes a journey to Zhenyang to retrieve his half-brother's son. Along the way, he seems to encounter various figures from his past and future in the town of Danmai. This sort of metaphysical, almost supernatural approach to storytelling is a hallmark of slow cinema, as are the easiest literature time, both experiential and narrative. The relationship between past and present is conveyed through figures and objects. Such objects signifies figured heavily brought packages, a motorcycle, a button-up shirt, and, above all, the almost too obvious symbol of the plot. In purely structural terms, too, Kylie Blues seems to owe that to past slow cinema works. Not for nothing does its original Chinese title, Will Be Near Town, translate to Rotate, the novel that inspired Tarkovsky's Stalker. The act of splitting the film into 2 parts bears a marked resemblance to Weerasethakul early films, especially Blissfully Yours, late College. In many ways, this is Kylie Blues' raison d'etre. In his article for CinemaScope on the film, Shelley appreciate this.
There's no water in the pool.
Yeah, I had a drain. The electricity costs a fortune. I can't afford that. You're the only one who uses it.
I thought we were getting along better like this.
So, you polluted all the decent lawyers in New Jersey so they can't represent me? You couldn't even play fair.
I'm not the one who wanted it.
Okay, so let's pretend that you want to make it in a million different ways, okay? You're worn out here.
You know what? I am really excited to have my guest HBK, the Heartbreak Kid. I call him Sean, you see, because we're in the same line of business. But Shawn Michaels, welcome, Shawn Michaels.
Thank you very much.
You know what? Gotta wait for that applause to kind of go down here. Can we just start by you just telling us a little bit about wrestling and how you got started, or even why you got started? And did you want to be a pro wrestler when you were a kid? I mean,
yes. The first time I got to stay up late when I was 12 years old, and this local wrestling promotion called Southwest Championship Wrestling out of San Antonio. Football my entire life, continued to play football through my senior year, but in the back of my mind, I wanted to be a wrestler, and I would do it to my friends in the hallway and on the football field. It completely took over my life.
And you went through the thin times, I'm sure, in the beginning, and
the
humble times.
Yes. Well, when I was 19, everyone at graduation was going on to college, and my parents said, "What are you going to do?" And I said, "I still want to be a professional wrestler," and everyone agreed that I should have something to fall back on other than my body. And so go to school, get a degree, and then if you still want to do that, do the wrestling thing, we'll give it a shot. I went to a couple semesters at a school 45 minutes up the road, and after a pair of 1.4s, I came back and I told my dad, "I don't want to waste your money. I know I can do this."
Yeah.
And so he got out of my parents' driveway out to Louisiana to start out as a professional wrestler at 19 years old.
Man,
is 439 minutes long.
Oh.
But if we remove the opening credits, the end credits, and the title cards that appear.
And yes, I'm gonna fucking oh god. So it's Friday the 15th, and yes, I am gonna fucking Oh shit, sorry, notice. Re-edit that vlog that got fucked up last night. So, and I'm gonna listen to this chick again, so.
Boy, you the first one.
Trying to learn.
Multiple fucking comments. That's you. That's you.
It's gonna wait load.
She see you. She don't even.
Alright, this is for vlog 79, I think. Again, I didn't think this through. And now the file's too heavy, so it's just going to be disconnected. So, but this will be the last video clip of this vlog. I was going to type in to be continued on it, so I think it's about 4.5 hours long, so it's yeah, so it's really heavy, so anyway, so see what happens, okay? But it's supposed to be tweeting. See, my computer's really slow. What the fuck? My computer's really slow at the moment. Another thing too, I just realised this kitchen's getting renovated. So, I don't know. No idea what those are. That's obviously the new sink. There's shit here. I don't know what. I just learned today, so. Look at this shit as well. My hair's a mess too. Just realised all the glasses are gone too. No idea. Oh, they moved to there. So don't ask me. That's a deep fryer. I don't know how that's used. I don't know how. I had one pancake earlier as well. Which reminds me, my eating disorder's not as bad. It's because this week I've been here. Let me explain this. Sorry, I don't think I was making sense. My eating disorder was probably a little bit out of whack today, but just because of this new job thing. But it happens, right? But maybe I should. But it happens though. It wasn't that bad, to be honest, but it's all happened. But you know, but oh. I'm checking my emails at the moment, so. But okay, no one's there. Which does happen when you start in a new hospo job as well. You get thrown around a bit, but I'm gonna send my friend Di a message too. But so don't forget there's PayPal down below, guys. So since I need new shit, but oh. Oh, I'm sorry. But my kindness project thing, it's a bit down. So every couple of weeks is I'm gonna do some. So this Sunday is supposed to be the start of my recovery week, where I kind of just focus on myself, self-care, a bit. Get back used to doing meetings, I guess. But it's a strong coffee, but. Saw my friend die tonight, so it was so cool. She's so sweet, but I can never remember her last name though, that's the thing. No, that's right. So I didn't get a chance to speak to her, that's all. Just send her a message. Why don't I have my Facebook story still up? Which again, nobody responded. On my Facebook story, I wrote that I was going to go maybe do a public cleanup today if anyone wants to join. Again, that's another thing too. It seems kind of, not weird, I don't know how to put it. Like, I've been inviting people out to kind of do, this kindness quest. Nobody wants to kind of do anything. But, oh well. Maybe I should do like Google who I wonder who has the longest vlog. Who has the longest I didn't in the world. I just write who has the longest vlog to Google. See what pops up. That's what I googled. And that's just proof of the timestamp if anyone wants to keep track. Now, Trippy holds the Guinness Book of Records for the longest running video blog series on YouTube. And most considered daily personal vlogs. Wow. 2009 to 2019. Trippy holds. Since fucking check his channel out. So, personal blog videos. So, maybe I should talk about that girl. We kind of vaguely talk. I'm trying to keep my distance from her. She seems okay about it. She said something the other night, and I misheard her. I thought she said she was home, so I was kind of talking about it, and then she asked me about the COVID vax stuff. So I kind of just brushed her off. Then later on, I thought, oh, it's kind of rude. I said, look, I didn't mean to be rude, but But yeah, that's about it. I don't plan to talk to her till maybe for a couple more weeks, I guess. At the moment, I'll probably have a better think a bit closer to the date. The only thing that I've really thought about is maybe throwing out just a quick catch up and maybe see what happens. She hasn't reaffirmed like it's a definite no as well. Like I said, we've vaguely kept in touch, so AKA when we have talked, it's legitimately reason to talk, not just kind of like sleepy stuff. So okay. Again. So where is Trippy now? Charles Trippy, the longest daily vlogger. So this guy, I don't think has like the longest vlog video, but just the longest daily thing out there. Sorry, just my computer's really slow at the moment because of the editing software thing. But see what happens though. Trippy. But I guess, you know, nights like this, it would be nice to have some regular friends, like interactive friends and stuff. I think that's what matters most as well. You know, if you care about people, you've got to fucking I guess do the right thing and interact with them as well. But okay, the videos, the YouTube's fucking loading, so it's because of that thing there, the editing thing. Alright. Minutes. Okay, now I need to put the camera down. I don't know why, maybe it's because of my age. I thought about having kids as well. Trippy. Okay, I just typed in Trippy. Nothing really popped. Charles and Ellie, fresh start. Charles and Ellie, okay. Okay, Charles and Ellie. That's probably why that didn't come. Okay. So that's his home YouTube thing. So we'll go to the about section. My name is Charles Trippy. I've been making videos on YouTube for over 13 years. This is a daily journey of my wife. I decided to film in my life every day without missing any days. Today we are on YouTube. I'm lying, but Ozzy plays in the band with the Kings. Okay, cool. So let's just start. Let's click on videos. So 15 or 8. Okay, so that obviously it's the newer ones. Oh shit! See guys, this is why I needed you to donate. Oh, give that the finger. Donate me money, eh? Fucking useless. Oh my god. See, if I had better editing software, it would be no problem. Oh my god. See, one little thing happens and... Okay, it's fucked off. But... he just looks like an average bloke, that's the thing. Okay, sorry about this delay guys, it's just because of the editing thing. Oh my god, what's it doing now? Oh, fuck it, just let it fix. So guys, if you donate me some money, I'll be able to buy better equipment and better stuff. Oh my god, see look, that's just popped up. Okay, I think I might, I'm going to crack it. Oh my god. I don't know what. I swear technology has its mind of its own. See, at least I'm documenting this on camera. See guys, the thing is, if you donate me some money, I can buy better shit. And I don't want to work for another motherfucker. So... Okay, it seemed to sort itself out now. See, what I originally wanted to do is to, oh, okay. Now it's fucking me around again. Okay, go to the oldest. So, okay, his earlier ones has been like a minute long. See, look. 13 years this one, 13 years, and then it goes to 12 years straight away. Yeah. Should be his first video, this one. Not this, but... Oh, the fuck is that? Oh my god.
Welcome to the CPFXD YouTube page. I'm going to see if this actually works and I can upload stuff via YouTube right now. Let's see if this actually works and I can upload stuff via YouTube right now. So, see if this works. It looks like shit because it's coming from my iPhone. And I hit get rid of it all. Probably doesn't feel well. And so he's tired. So everyone's day off for Marley because he's sick. So yeah, it's gonna be short.
Now it's fucking slowing down again, so bullshit. Right, Charles. Crazy drunken preacher. Good, is it? Maybe it's in here. It's not. Okay, I have to work with food. Sweet, that's what I wanted. Okay, I don't know if you can be able to see that properly. Doesn't help. Okay. That does not help. Now, I don't know if you can not see, but I've got black nail polish, and I've got to be at work tomorrow morning. So I'm gonna clean it because I know first thing in the morning I wouldn't be able to be fucked. So clean it on here. Might have to put the phone.
You can see these two. This is a picture of me as a child. It's me on Easter. Watching something on TV, I think. Probably The Lion King, judging by the picture. Looks like I just got done with basket. And then
Nope.
I was in 4th grade. And I was pretending about the lions in my hand. I don't know.
Okay.
It was so bad. Just be able to play and stuff.
No. I'll be wearing this shirt tomorrow. Okay, that's the jacket. Okay, sweetheart. So, this is just to air it out, so, that's to air it out so it's not stinking. Right, just saw a little mask. I don't know how that got there in between the books, but it was there.
Here
update to the Fitz, Caterino, and Carson situation. I mean, this is just mad.
So, again, I'm a bit bored. I just kind of realised that I don't really plan. I would just wanted again. I wanted to vlog, but didn't think it through again. So this is the downside of being single, but so in about an hour I'm gonna go for one of my nightly walks and, you know, chill out. So so this Sunday I'll be at Teddy Larrikin's again. Tomorrow, some other things I got to do is hopefully sort out a better roster with this new job that I've got. Hopefully once that's sorted I can kind of tell. I got to be Sunday night, I got to be at Teddy Larrikin's. I'll keep it Sunday nights. Hopefully with having a better roster I can tell Teddy Larrikin's I can't do anything else. It's you know, for the time being, and hopefully I can stay a bit more permanent. You know, I'll be able to afford this new tattoo I want, buy a new memory card, put money away for a new camera as well, get a new memory card. It's, guys, again, PayPal link down below, but well, yeah, Julius got a haircut. Good for him. But hopefully it's alright, because they called me, Teddy Larrikin's called me, I think yesterday, and asked to do more shifts. So they were kicking off earlier, because at first they were expecting nothing to happen for at least a little bit, but I just can't do it anymore. If it wasn't for the nighttime work, I'll probably be with it. Look, to be honest, besides so I got to take some notes down too for the being thrown around a bit. It's not that bad. It's just little areas of my eating disorder bit. But guys, which is another thing. Don't be so shameful of it. You know, I've struggled with my weight all my life and all that jazz, but in my loner ways, but but maybe Sunday I probably won't be able to do it till probably won't check out the new Reddit accounts till Sunday, but anyway, that's what happens, but that's immediate plan. So I might do some more vlogging tomorrow as well, but might take the camera with me as well. Freshwater, I swear that I filmed around freshwater already. But this is what happens to considering it's Friday night, I might just give it a rest. It's just a fuck around week, so do some washing up, clean up my bedroom. Fuck it. Got no space. Which is I gotta do tomorrow. That's what I should write down. Things out. So I gotta put this out. shit. You just water. No, I want to put. The thing is, dude, you can fucking. This is where all your toxic is. Okay.
Indeed, let's get it going here on 96.9. This is the BJ Sports Hour. It's 6:09 is your time. It's good to be back. Had an eventful past couple days in sports. Justin Diaz here next to Bobby Broxton. Bobby,
yo,
how you doing, man?
I don't know. I guess I'm doing as good as always. Just glad to be here.
We're all glad to be here, glad to put on a show for you guys, and let's get right to it. This Flyers power play has just been absolutely awful lately. I mean, notoriously, the Flyers have a good power play historically, but recently they have fallen to 23rd in the league.
It's an absolute abomination, is what it is. I mean, they're leading the league in even strength goals. If you watch the team, you know they're deadly when shorthanded. Richards, Briere, Giroux, you've seen them shorthanded. They've pulled off highlight reel goals. I don't understand how a team that is this skilled can just perform so atrociously when they're a man ahead.
Well, I mean, I'm by no means a hockey expert, never played the sport in my life, but you know, I'm here to give my opinion. That's what my job is. So, I mean, you see a 16.7%. That's 1 out of 6, right? You know your fractions. 1 out of 6. That's a power play goal every other game. I think they're passing around too much. We're in their zone. What do you think about that?
They're trying to get too cute. They're one of the more skilled teams in the league. You see it every night. Players like Briere, Danglin, Giroux taking players on 3-on-1 by himself. They're cute out there. Maybe they're trying to outdo each other. I don't know what it is. They're always trying to come out with cute goals instead of just getting in there, getting a screen, and getting an ugly goal.
Yeah, I mean, maybe get a little more Scott Hartnell out there. You know, he doesn't care about, being ugly, getting ugly goals. I mean, that guy will get in there down and dirty. You think he could turn this thing around for us?
Well, I'm more concerned with Scott Hartnell's ability to stay on his feet on a power play.
Gus Johnson showing his appreciation for that remark, eh?
Well, I don't think Scott Hartnell's talents per se can contribute to the power play. But I mean, if he's the only guy that's gonna be willing to park his butt in front of the goaltender to get a screen, I guess that's what we're gonna have to do.
You know, Gus agrees. As Amy Diaz not joining us on the sports show. So, what were we talking about there? Hartnell. I'll tell you what. You can question his balance, you can question his ability, but the one thing that Scotty has out there, he will give you heart every single night. Work ethic. Getting in the corners, banging around out there. I mean, that's what you need on the power play. You don't need all these cute Briere, Giroux, Zherdev, Richards passing to each other. You need somebody out there that's just going to get in there, going to stick his stick in there, get dirty, and get a few goals for us. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, Laviolette's been trying everything with the power play lines lately. With all the different combinations he's come up with, I don't see any reason why he couldn't try out Hartnell at this point. Nothing else is working.
Well, I mean, alright. Traffic. Okay, as soon as I press record, traffic comes. So, I'm kind of outside my new job. It's around the block the other side. I'm tired. It's, fucking 7:30 in the morning. So, yeah, I don't think the boss is there. But, which is a shame, because I don't know when the roster's going to be out. I don't know when I'm going to be paid. Yeah, so, I don't think I'll be able to sort out my fucking thing. Again, I'm going to hang on to this job until otherwise. Pushies. So, hopefully I don't get sent home early today. Another thing too, I've started drinking cappuccinos again.
I don't mind having 1 or 2 a week, but it's just because the amount of milk's in it and shit like that, so, I don't know. It's hard. But in terms of the vlog, yeah, I just, again, my week's not going my way. I woke up this morning to see how that vlog's going, and I don't know what happened, but my fucking computer just reset and I just lost the file, so yeah, so that was a fucking waste. So what else? So I'm supposed to finish about midday today, so I'm gonna have something to eat, then go down to the mall, grab a new memory card and shit. I can probably still work around it. It's just one of the problems. I want a new memory card because, like I said, one of the spare computers, or the computers that belong to my housemates, I can use their computer to transfer. It's just when I'm at night as well. I might, again, my recovery day is supposed to start tomorrow, so it's I got to do some rescheduling. Yeah, so it's a little disorganised, but yeah, so I'll probably start thinking about that girl as well again, just in case. But yeah, so it's just a little disorganised at the moment. So it's a shame I spent like 2 or 3 hours yesterday editing this vlog just to fucking wake up and there's nothing there. It's just bullshit. So I might end up doing it tomorrow. The thing is, I'm supposed to be at the restaurant tomorrow. That's what I can probably do. Edit it and do a few things in the afternoon and drive off. I'm supposed to start at 5, so drive off for a few hours. I'm rested until 10:30 tomorrow night, so what happens, so I'll probably go home, do a few things, shower, shower, then go to bed. So I'll have 12. I'm so bad at math. About, close to 20 hours of just it exporting. So sometimes timing's good, but I really have to quit smoking. Yeah.
girl's fiance. I mean, not only to drop sizzle, but to plan a raid on a Friday night. Amazing.
But I got here way too early. I've said it before and I'll say it again, you know, it's just you know, there will be another meeting tonight too, about 7, just actually down the road from here as well. Which I actually might do this today, you know. When I get home, I'll put this camera on charge and shit like that, and film a few things, you know. It's I think I'm just tired at the moment. This week hasn't, nothing bad's happened. I just got thrown around, nothing was working out. 1 or 2 days I can kind of handle, but when it's consistent, it's fucking bullshit. You know, that's what happens, but so yeah, as I was saying, the memory card, it's I guess when I'm in this situation, I just need to change it all over. Oh, fuck, this chick just up the road, I won't put her on camera, she's all dolled up, so, and it's 7:30 in the morning, so, anyway, so, I'll have to eventually buy it, because I won't have access to another computer for a bit, but, yes, it's just at night, you know, obviously I've got access to a charger, you know, so I can always just charge it. It's just if I need memory space, it's considering too, I've been getting into like long versions, long formatted vlogs and stuff, it's just, happens. I might send messages to people today about catching up over coffee. It's just reminds. I think me and Elias been sending each other's messages. Oh yeah. But but again, you know, I just said bring the camera with me this morning, and I did, and it looks like I'm doing fucking nothing. I got 20 minutes left till I fucking start work. So I think just fucking this week's just got into me. This car coming. All I can say is do right by people regardless, you know, it's you know, if I do it, what I just did, I cleared the chat, that WhatsApp chat that I've had with her as well, that girl. But WhatsApp. I cleared. So, now I'm googling what happens when you delete the chat. Does the other person know? So, I just deleted the chat, and I just realised that she can still have probably just read. I just googled it, so it's but, so I don't think I got any wise words this morning. Let's check out this guy. Saying something now. No. Have one more cigarette, and then that's it. Why should he wait? What? Oh. Oh, okay, yeah.
silver lining. Because there you see everyone that I wanted to see at that very moment. But I go and I looked at everyone, I was like, wow, what a great day. And then,
All that shit's still here from... This whole kitchen's getting fucked over.
I mean, he was, the only way they knew where he was some small little dinky town, you know what I mean, that he's staying at, you know what I mean?
Oh.
And he didn't, everybody just rode into the, into 4 years. And then one day, he just shows back up, 4 or 5 years later. And he goes, I think I'm ready to play now, right?
Now, do you think that that was a crisis or a freeing of his soul? Like, that doesn't sound like a crisis. It sounds like a man.
I think when you say crisis, I don't really agree. I just think that it's like father died, and then his wife died right after that, and he just got. I don't ride motorcycles, but he got on his motorcycle and just drove for 4 years. Like, the band didn't play. You know what I mean? He was, the only way they knew where he was postcards. So he'd be like somewhere in South America on his motorcycle, and there'd be a postcard from some small little dinky town, you know what I mean, that he's staying at, you know what I mean? And he didn't talk to anybody. He just rode into the, you know, into the night for 4 years. And then one day, he just shows back up 4 or 5 years later, and he goes, I think I'm ready to play now, right?
Now, do you think that that was a crisis or a freeing of his soul? Like, that doesn't sound like a crisis. It sounds like a man.
I think when they say midlife crisis, I don't really agree. I just think that it's like I feel like, you know, I need, you know what I mean, to do something drastic almost, like, you know, in terms of like career or, you know, just little fantasies that I have of like, you know, just riding a motorcycle into a, wear a cowboy hat, you know,
you know what
with a belt buckle, suspenders.
I've always wanted to just go in an RV with you and the animals and dive deep into America.
That'd be fun. Something like that though, where it's like, you know, I was, where was I? I was in, what town was I in? I was in Wisconsin, or one of these, I don't know if it was Wisconsin. I gotta figure out what it was. Sorry, I'm just give me a second. I was in either, where's Wise Guy?
Oh, it's Salt Lake.
No, it wasn't Salt Lake. I think it was somewhere. No, you know what? No, I know what it was. It was Omaha, Nebraska.
No, that's alright.
I was in Omaha, Nebraska. And
I don't know.
In this weird coffee shop, right? In some mall. But now it wasn't really a mall, like, structure. And it was hard to find. It was like, you have to go down this, like, viney tunnel. And then, like, you walked in there, and you could tell this coffee shop had been there for, like, 40 years. I mean, it was just old. And, I just sat there and had a coffee, and I felt like I was in a different time period, or, you know, even country. You know, it felt different. And I remember sitting there for hours. I was writing.
you know, and it was just like, and the people that would walk in were people that I normally don't see, you know what I mean? People from a different era almost, right? And it was almost like, it was cool. And it was one of those things too, it's like they don't know who you are, like no one knows who I am. Not that I'm famous now, like I can still walk around LA and no one knows who I am.
That's not true. Are you
But
crazy?
there are some places in LA that if I go to like Koreatown, people know who I am, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Different places, West Hollywood, I'll always get somebody, you know what I mean? But like this place was like, no, like they look at me.
The afternoon, no, you hear the wind.
The 46 or whatever, like they don't know.
Right,
Like,
times
it's just like
16,
and make an accent.
timestamp.
And they'd be like, oh, where are you from? I could just make up a whole bunch of character. And like, you know, and there's also, you know, wait, you know, there's, like when you order coffee from a place like that, there's just really...
So, as I was thinking, I worked today, I'm actually feeling physically tired and all that. I was the waiter today at this cafe, which is good. I like working on the floor. I don't mind it, to be honest. It was busy actually. I was doing a lot of it by myself, to be honest, which is good. The staff are good. I'm actually getting hours at the moment. I got to do a shift tomorrow night at the hardwood diggers, or Teddy Larrikin specifically. But this is okay. I've got to double check actually. I've sent the tattoo place wants a deposit, which I haven't paid. I'm double checking to see. I've sent them. Oh, she just replied. So. Right. Oh, she just replied saying they're asking for $50 and just double checking. Not specifically tattoos, but I've heard generally like when you're paying a deposit, they don't add it on. They don't deduct it from the cost. The cost. So I just sent an email to them about it. About it. So I'm going forward with it. So I got to transfer some money over. 739. So that's what I'm going to do in that right now. So yeah, but anyway, as I was saying, things are working out. I've got a bit more work next week with them. So it's I can log out. Okay. So I'm going to pay the deposit now. 4622. So I'm getting another tattoo soon. Expiry. Oh, that's the wrong one. 241. So I'll probably explain a bit better. Information. Maybe jail. The fuck? Three, 7. Zero 8 2 2 4 1. Maybe I put in. Oh, hang on. Oh, it was paid. Sweet. Okay, just transferred the money. So I paid the $50 deposit, so no. No worries. The deposit. Just so there, paid the deposit. So I thought that wasn't too sure about it. So oh, that's right. Tomorrow. I'm so disorganised at the moment. Sorry guys, I should not have turned the camera on. My Bible. Money. Savings. So I'm getting tattoos along here and here. So I'm kind of worried about the shirts. I'll probably end up buying long shirts and stuff to wear, various kinds and stuff. I guess I am worried about family and future things, but you know, it's tattoos are pretty accepted now, so it's gangster. I'll probably go it over a bit about it. You know, a bit better once I get them. And so it's on the 26th, about 10 days. I'm trying to find the original information. So maybe I should I guess tattoo info. Change. Tomorrow I do plan to buy a new memory card as well, so it would be saving time too. Like I've got to change it over. It's just I don't want to cause problems at night too if I get caught. As I was saying this morning, during the day it's fine, but just if I'm filming at night, at least I can kind of swap it over. But anyway, I'm looking forward to it, getting a new tattoo. I've been wanting new ones for a while actually. If you want your body covered over, I guess it's probably good just to kind of wait bit by bit too. So a few minutes, 2 or 3 minutes, till I kind of to the eggs are fully boiled. So you want a couple more minutes. So may as well have a quick cigarette. No, actually, no, I'm alright. Save that off. Save that a bit. Make myself a coffee. So I know I'm just a bit tired. Like I said, I'm filming a bit. Like I said, today's supposed to be a writing day, but don't think so. I gotta buy some coffee too. And, which I can probably go up and do now actually. Tomorrow, smoking as well. Smokes. So, you know when your body gets tired and you get a hunger thing at the moment? So, for 2 reasons. I am physically tired and I did not have lunch today. So, it's peanut butter sandwich. So just want to have to eat. When I was a teenager, I thought it was emo only to eat peanut butter sandwiches. So And that's what I ate, peanut butter sandwiches, so... So, I'm passing time till the meeting starts tonight. Should be in about an hour and a half. So... And I will take the camera with me for the meeting, so... But look at this. So, in a few days, this kitchen's going to get fucking torn up. It's a black box. For any guy like wants to turn a lesbian, all they have to do is get like a box, like any sort of box, and you start eating it. So if you're a guy that wants to become a lesbian, buy boxes and start eating them, okay? It's got a chain on this box. So.
What did you think? You've seen the film?
No, certain things I know if I'm probably not right. I knew the Willy days, I felt the bed was too cold, I could feel like, you know, I knew that certain most of the things you corrected, you know, you can't spin it right. So, you know yourself as you are, but you can't sort of send them, it's too late.
And those things, as you're doing them, you're questioning, maybe straight away, maybe we should do it like this, you know, can I do it, we'll walk away. Yeah. You've got plenty of time. Marcus is going to take 2 dishes under his wing. Mark's going to take 2 dishes under the wing, the Riettes.
Yeah, I'm fine with that, yeah.
At Rawson Road, Marcus is going to go through the Willy stages with Angela. Trust me, I mean, first tasting, and you know, we've come leaps and bounds. Second tasting, we're going to get further. And if it needs 4 more tastings before, we have to see her bloody 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't give a fig.
Yeah.
You do it. There's a lot of stuff on board, it's costing an absolute fortune at the moment to run. There's nothing going through the till, and we're spending hundreds and hundreds of thousands of pounds getting up to speed, but I suppose that's part and parcel.
Angela's working 18 hours a day, 7 days a week, and hardly ever leaves the hotel. Gordon will not be satisfied until the menu is perfect. Someone who knows how tough he can be, Mark Sargent, head chef at another Ramsay kitchen at Claridge's.
Can be constructive at times, but other times, you know, a little bit harsh. And in that kind of like junior stage of opening, you could do with more constructive and harshness, really. But it's fine. It's something that's very necessary and something that we all have to go through and do. But I don't envy her at all. You can talk to your blue in the teeth about, you know, ideas, dishes that go, ingredients. I saw that with that when I was away travelling, but it's a totally different way of actually complying it all in a menu of 10 starters, 10 main courses, whatever, and actually coming up with the best dishes that 1, taste delicious, 2, look fantastic, and 3, that 30 people in the kitchen can actually do, you know, for you and when you tell them to. Right, Sarge. Right, so sorry, have you got fargo pills? Fargo? Sorry, more things. Yeah, come on, be fair now. You've already passed it. No, I know. Sorry, I know you were saying. Give me your chickens back, it's fine. How much do you need? Just wanted to try it out and I'll give you it back tomorrow. Is that okay? I don't, doesn't look like I have a choice. Oh yeah, that's fine. Thanks very much. Well, when do we get it back tomorrow? Yes. I'll see you later. Take care, darling. See you later. She looks very tired. I think a lot of it's tiredness through working long hours since she's been back. She's probably got so much on her mind, she's not sleeping too well. Josh and myself do exactly the same with the opening list. It's just a really exciting and nervous time.
Angela may be tired, but there's plenty to keep her awake at night. With only 10 days to go before she opens, the building work in the kitchen and the restaurant isn't finished.
It'd be nice when you replace my pasta machine.
Oh, he's angry.
I did a stupid thing, Tom, I won't deny it. Stupid. Just hung up a pulley, you had 6 broken vertebrae. second fucking fucking time while he flouted his authority to my face. The shit with the tools, I know he set up the deal with the Cubans, but this is my father-in-law we're talking about, Tony, my family.
In any case, this bullshit could have been handled with a conversation.
This is a once-in-20-year chance to win banned battery cases for good. If we don't act now...
Peace and welcome to all of my beautiful, dope crown heads. Y'all go ahead and take this time out right now to like the video, share the video, and subscribe, okay? And most importantly, hit that notification bell. That way you guys can be alerted for when we have more dope discussions in the future. Alright, you guys? Tonight, you guys, we're going to be talking about how a lot of the females that you guys may be dealing with today can very well have their egos damaged with these things that I'm going to mention on my list. This conversation was inspired by one of the inboxes I got over on Instagram, actually, and a guy was telling me about his experience that he had with a young lady and how she kind of flipped on him a little bit, kind of got a little bit rowdy with him because of him basically, I don't want to tell too much because it's on my list, so I don't want to get it away. But let's just go ahead and say this. A female flipped on him and turned up on him, and he didn't understand why she did that, and the reason why he did it, sir, if you're watching, and men in general, if you're watching, is because essentially you damaged her ego. And I'm going to go into detail with my list on some of those ways in which you can emphatically damage a female's ego and why she can turn up on you, get in her feelings, get upset, so on and so forth. All right, y'all go ahead and give us 140 likes, and we're going to go ahead and jump right into it. But before we do, I got to give a shout out to my big brother, Ricky, for the donation coming through already. He says, one love and props due. I appreciate you. All right, now, y'all, let me say this before we get started, and I start putting up banners and stuff. A lot of women in general, it's not just something that is only reserved for the past me chick or the genetically modified modern day female, you know, or the gyno crack, as my sis Crimson says, a hyena, none of it. I think women in general have egos. You know, but that goes for men too. Let's not get it twisted. We keep it fair and balanced. I think everybody in general has egos. However, with women, I feel like because we're not really used to having to, I don't know. I think that a lot of women in general are used to having our feelings spared a lot. Just in society, we're always protected. Things are always sugar-coated for us. And so when things are placed, or we're placed in situations to where we're kind of like having to essentially be rejected, we can take it a little bit more close to heart than a lot of men can, right? Because we do live in a society where, you know, you gotta lay it on a little bit soft for us, and you know, you can't say anything that's a little bit too abrasive, or you can't give it to us raw and uncut. And that's a lot of the reason. That's why they get so much pushback.
Oh. Fuck, no, you drew? Yep. Nothing? Fuck, they need to be cleaned.
That's what you need on the power play. You don't need all these cute Briere, Giroux, Zherdev, Richards passing to each other. You need somebody out there that's just going to get in there, going to stick his stick in there, get dirty, and get a few goals for us. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, Laviolette's been trying everything with the power play lines lately. With all the different combinations he's come up with, I don't see any reason why he couldn't try out Hartnell at this point. Nothing else is working.
Well, I mean, you know, Captain Mike Richards not too happy about all the changes. We got Mike Richards? All right, got a quote from Mike Richards coming up for you. Here's Richards on the power play.
I think we just need to build that chemistry up so we can make some different plays and know each other on the ice, and it's tough to do when you keep switching it up, and I think we got to let other teams' penalty kills adapt to us and not try to adapt to their penalty kill.
There you go, the captain thinking, you know, maybe we got a little too much change going on here. What do you think about that? You know, a little conflict between captain and coach.
You know, this might be going slightly off topic, but there's more to being a captain than just what you see on the ice. You got to be a leader off the ice. While he may be a leader in the locker room, you also got to be a leader, and you got to be savvy with the media. You saw last year how Chris Pronger took a lot of the stress off of Richards with dealing with the media. But see, when you're inexperienced with dealing with the media, you have something like that. You have a coach's philosophy, and then you have a player inadvertently criticizing it. As a captain, it's your job not to cause a rift with a coach. It's your job to support what your team is going through, support what the coach is trying to get across. It makes it seem like you believe in the system. It makes it seem like the entire team is behind what the coach is doing, and it generally just gives the feel of a more confident team. Right there, you look like a team in disarray.
Well, I mean, I'm not here to start an argument with you. I mean, this.
Hi, how are you?
I'll need some cigarettes as well. Stride Bike 20's blue.
$30 and 95 cents. You want your receipt?
No, it's alright.
Thank you.
Thanks.
here. What do you think about the power play comments? I mean, I think what this looks like to me, this looks like a frustrated captain who's really not happy with what's going on out there. I mean, come on.
Richards is a direct victim of the issue he was talking about with no continuity being established. Every new player, I mean, you saw when Nodal started getting more consistent playing time. You see with the more recent trade with Christopher Stieg, any new player.
Make that bitch work for you. You know what I'm saying? And so they can get a female on edge and make her actually start making advances towards you. But in your case, you're not on no playing sheet. You're not on any trying to reverse the tables or play a mind game or nothing like that. Like, you're genuinely sincere with what you're doing. Like, no, I need to know that you are actually on my level and that you deserve me. I don't just have sex with random females. You have to show and prove. I'm interested in you, but not quite. I need more. I need you to display more.
No.
And once again, when you're that type of guy, oh my God, oh baby. Now I'm really look. Now I really want to tickle the pin. Now she really wants to tickle the pickle. Okay? Because she's not used to that. Now, let's say that she gets tired of you playing the fool. Because in her mind, that's what you're doing. In her mind, you're playing games. Because no man in their right mind will turn down an attractive woman that he's interested in that is showing him that he likes or she likes him. No man in their right mind, especially not when it comes to me. Right? A lot of women in general, very egotistical. Again, ego. Very full of themselves, very conceited. I am the prize itch. Right?
So that sort of stuff is just oh, hang on. So I won't be editing the vlog tonight. I'll do it tomorrow. But since work's starting back up again, text people. Where's his work? Drop off. So just realised I just worked out the price. It's going to be a minimum of $400, I think. For the tattoos. So I've got the funds for it now. I guess maybe for a little bit. I've written some notes down, so I got to sort out of it. So my anxiety and shit's gone off a bit last few days. So hang on. It was busy. Sorry, I'm disorganized. So yeah, so I'm feeling like better the last few days. Dealing with that girl, it's kind of brought up a few emotions and stuff. What was I going to say? My anxiety, I guess. As well, which hasn't helped me smoke cigarettes. Tomorrow, I'm starting my recovery week. And I think this week as well, I got thrown around starting this new job as well. Like I said today, the manager spoke up. She's probably open about getting more hours and stuff. So she's asked me to sort out a roster as well. So this week and next week, I'm kind of easing into it. I seem to be picking it up okay. So I guess maybe maybe at the moment, if I can roughly get about $25 an hour, I've got to confirm the pay slips and stuff. So I've got to reorganise my finances. I have been putting money aside as well. And handling money's never been my forte as well. So I got to possibly write down an expense as well. So, where did it go? So I think it's going to be at least $400. 4, 4, 12, I think. 12 times. Okay. Oh, hang on. After you. Calculator. 12 plus about 150. 450 in the weight. You know, I'm not going to go broken, but it's just got to be a bit more organised as well. I guess little things. Okay, Tuesday. Work. I gotta work. Midday. Anytime. Yeah. So I gotta reorganize my spending, I guess. Cut down on smoking. So I gotta go back to 1 day a week, I guess. 1 packet a week, I guess, for now. Yeah, so I guess just it's throwing me around. Like I said, I've spoken to hopefully I can keep this at least 1 Sunday shift a week. Teddy's, I might speak to them a bit more. So just in case. I might actually speak to the cafe first before tomorrow. I might drop in tomorrow. Saturdays 7ish till 3ish, I guess. 6, 8. About 25 hours a week. So if I'm making times 25 times 25 equals 620. So about 25 hours. Yeah. I'm sure. Yeah, so I'm messaging people. Yeah, legal. Steady pray. Oh, here. House. So yeah, so as long as I make 25 hours in the week, should be okay. Following the week, organise my finances today. Latin house now. Latin house. So I was just talking to my mate Michael, which is probably will tie into it. Michael's a good bloke. I'm not going to go too much on him, but I'm going to ask him to be my sponsor as well. So I want to set some personal goals. Personal goals. The award weight. So, hospitality award. Yeah, so I'm going to write a bunch of personal recovery stuff that I've got to sort myself out. Oh, what the fuck? I like off. So, yeah, so tomorrow's going to help slowly get into it a bit. Calm myself in about... yeah, so I'd probably be making about 25 an hour. So... Until then, enjoy. So yeah, it's just helped me out, somebody to talk to. Cause when I was with Amanda, I love Amanda, but she was just way too soft for me. Yeah, sort myself out. I'm gonna keep the Sunday thing until I'm comfortable at Teddy's and stuff. So, yes, which is gonna be fun, I guess, to do. So, I went to the meeting again. I got to sort that out. Scheduling my time as well. Trying to improve my film stuff because this year's not a lot of growth. In it. So, but yeah, that's what's been happening. So I'm actually looking forward to getting my arms done, tattoos and shit. But see what happens. So that's what's on my mind at the moment. New memory card. Yeah. It's a process, but painful. Another job offer, but I'm sorry I'm distracted at the moment. Okay, Bell Brooks. Who are you? Oh, I know Bell Brooks. Dr. Catherine Garnes. That's not her. I'm trying to look for an African American philosopher. I've seen this picture. So I've been all over the place lately. It's definitely not her. Anita Allen. There we go. Joyce. But, oh, not her. Dr. Anita Allen. So yeah, so that's kind of been on my mind. So, it's just probably needed as well. Oh, I found it. Dr. Anita Allen. That's what I've been looking for. Now Val messaged me. Quotes. See what the quotes are like. Always check out a thinker's quotes. So this has been all over the place lately, but see what happens. But yeah, such is life. I guess it's a good artistic investment, though. I'm gonna wait for my mate to lie, see if he's gonna fucking help me out. Do some videos or something, donate some money. But oh, I was gonna do to check out the Watch Time and shit, but no, not a lot of growth from last night, but that's alright though. Not a lot of growth. Still on the way to the 4,000 mark, but no. Jason Genova, man. Danknet. Jason Blower. Legacy of a King Cobra. Maybe I should charge up my phone as well. But, you know. I'm still boring. Still don't know what's been recorded. So the hardboard, it was in the hardboard meeting tonight, 7 till. I fucked around again. I don't know. But it's a bit disorganized recently, so. But I haven't done a podcast in a while, so... Oh, what am I doing? Quite. Oh, okay, Africa Brook is another girl. Yeah. So I'm a bit thrown around, a bit. I've really got to, but, you know, it's Saturday night at the moment, it's 9:38 PM here, fucking, right in front of the freaking thing. That's the timestamp, this time, this clip. But, conversation. But, do sub for sub again. Alrighty. I wonder what's been happening in his life. So 3 days. But, you know, trying to get my health back in order, which is better. But, the 183 beers. But, let's see what I've trapped. See if the trapped. Gothic Cobra. Gothic Cobra. Friends with no benefits. But normally Alice. Let's have a look at it. Analyst number 16. Illegally filmed public harassment. Fuck's this guy doing?
The vape is fully charged and weaponized with dog shit scented juice. The sewer slime is excreting from every pore of the body, and thus the accosting of random civilians is initiated.
The fuck?
A large, hulking entity has been flung onto the streets of Providence, Rhode Island, and that entity goes by a slew of different names. The one name most familiar to those viewing this unpredictable accosting is Frank Hassel.
Lots of homosexual. Frank Hassel.
Frank first got his foot in the door back in 2015 when news stations around the nation broadcasted the story on the murder of journalist Austin Parker and Adam Ward. The news featured Frank as a gamer who allegedly knew the murderer, Lester Flanagan. Frank played with the reporter and lied about his entire story to create a meme out of the situation.
gamer who plays online video games with a group known
Yeah,
as
yeah.
Gamergate is talking about the man he believed was Bryce Williams. His real name? Fester Flanagan. Flanagan is the man police say murdered his former WDBJ co-workers on live television Wednesday morning.
I know he quit his job like 2 years ago, but he would still frequently bring up people like Adam and Allison.
He's hiding his identity because he believes he had been chatting and gaming online for 3 years with Flanagan.
We usually just talk through the in-game chat.
He says this was Flanagan's gaming profile, Billy8473. He showed me this online conversation he says he had with him back in February. Gamer, do you want to play CSGO? Flanagan, not right now, I'm kind of out of it. Gamer, why? Flanagan, I can't get WDBJ out of my mind. I have a strong dislike of those people. Gamer, dude, we've talked about this before. Just let it go. It's not a big deal.
Also, this other guy who frequently bullied Bryce, I guess is the right way to say his name, was Sam Hyde, who was a member of an online group called $1 Million Stream.
When he saw the violent video Flanagan posted online, the similarities to games he says he's played with Flanagan were shocking.
And it was crazy because, like, you see him standing there holding the gun. It looks like the game. It looks like the game that we played.
The day of the shooting, someone else tweeted, Bryce Williams was a noted Gamergate supporter.
This event ultimately gave birth to the Sam Hyde shooter meme, which origins are often a misconception and have been made to believe that websites like 4chan is where it started, when in truth, it acted more as a fire to fuel to popularize the meme. The meme comes up time and time again whenever a mass shooting or significant murder takes place, and many news sources are misled to believe that Sam Hyde is the shooter behind all of these events. This brought Sam Hyde's attention to Frank, and the two ended up getting together to work on comedy sketches and a variety of things $1 Million Extreme is known to do. This led to the creation of Frank Castle. The primary goal of the Frank Hassel character is within the name itself, to hassle anybody by any means necessary that Frank targets in the public. He often conducts this search in businesses like gyms, restaurants, or supermarkets. Frank will seek out a random individual and bother them for as long as possible before either getting threatened with police intervention or kicked out of the establishment. The encounters are very sudden and often take people by surprise. At first, many will chuckle at the behavior of Frank before gradually feeling more uneasy as the conversation progresses. The individual will either feel sensations of fear or anger beginning to grow, and the things Frank says to them will continually get more absurd and more wild.
I mean, what are some good girl muscles to look at? Girl muscles. I've been going to jail and been he fucked me ass, so I don't look feminine. So I want to look at my lady muscles.
More often than not, Frank will escalate the situation by upping his effort to annoy them, and at times, other people in the vicinity start to intervene.
I'm just trying to get some pussy, man. What's your problem? I'm just trying to get some pussy. So what? I'm just trying to get some pussy, man.
In some cases, physical violence is threatened or inflicted upon Frank towards the end of these interactions. In the scenes here, Frank can be witnessed visiting a plethora of different gyms where he'll hassle a variety of gym members. He often shows the front desk a fake Photoshop gym hunk pass that he created, which he explains to them that it allows him free access to any gym in North America.
Oh, what the fuck?
So it's the new North American gym of my choice.
I'm not the owner here. You're gonna have to drive that side.
Yeah, I need to get pussy. I need to get pussy. want to get some pussy.
The fuck is this guy doing?
He asks sweaty people if he can wipe them down with a towel, and insists that he should, when they repeatedly decline his offer.
Are you gonna wipe me down, man? Let me wipe you down. Let me wipe you off, man. I got a towel. I got a towel, man. Let me wipe you off. Stop. I can't wipe you down, man. If you're here for a joke, you know what I'm gonna do. I just wanna wipe you down, man. It's sweaty. Go take out a towel, man. You gotta get Jack. Thanks. I'm gonna say okay. No, that's assault, man. You can't grab me. You can't grab me like that. That's assault, man. You can't just sit in here and start working out. Yes, I can. That's assault. It's my business, sir. That's assault, sir.
Other times, he'll bring up the trainers at the gym that he wants to work out to get jacked and get pussy.
What the fuck?
One altercation at a CrossFit gym resulted in the owner becoming increasingly angry, and leads to him pushing Frank down out back and holding him down against the fence.
You wanna get pussy? There are children in there. I'm gonna get stop it. Pussy, bitch. Fucking stop. I'm gonna get pussy, man. Stop. You're gonna get pussy, man. I'm gonna get crazy, pussy, man. Don't do this. I'm gonna get crazy, pussy, man. What? You can't hold me down. Yes, I can. The cops told me to call. What is this guy doing, man?
What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Chad King.
When complaints are made to management, he approaches people minding their own.
What the fuck?
I'm Dr. Darwin. I'm his doctor. Surgery, you need 10 cc's of acute pains and dressings. Well, why not? Everything's gonna get worse when you want. It's gonna fuck everything up. It's already all good.
Or blow vapor into people's faces while they talk to him. When things go too far, he'll escape via car with his getaway driver, or run into a nearby forest and hide out until things cool down. When he's not harassing people in public businesses, he'll go out to the streets and find targets to around their everyday life. He can be seen walking up to people to pester in public parks, or people on sidewalks that he feels would make for interesting content.
Before you lay down next to a woman who you don't know, you might want to have a little sense of appropriate.
I'm just hanging out. I'm a little baby.
Feed me! Honey!
Whenever somebody mentions
Oh, yeah.
I'm not scared of you, I'm not scared of you, I'm not scared of you, I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of nobody here. So all you guys talk that shit. Talk it, go ahead. Thank you, I appreciate it. Listen, this is one thing I have to say right here, right? So basically, in essence, what's been going on for the past, like, 20 years, and probably more than that, is, this country's going to shit. Thank you so much, sir. This country's going to shit.
Shout out to my idols, Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold. Shout out to my idol, Heath Rogers, Eric Harris, and Dylan Klebold.
Absolutely.
Shout out.
a menace to the streets of New York City has appeared in the last couple of months. Meet Malik Sanchez, an 18-year-old incel from Alphabet City that gained a bit of traction back in
What the fuck, man?
Extremely safe climbing the Queensboro Bridge.
What the fuck?
The climb resulted in police intervention and a hassle for all traffic during peak rush hour.
What an asshole.
Yeah. Probably from there. Get ready for the choppers, boys, because this I'm actually going to make it up. I am climbing it right now, genius. Alright. Made up to the main highway. I'm not going to jump the retard. I'm just climbing. I could fall right through these gaps, but we have to cross this to get up there to the top. Let's do it. I am not suicidal, you idiot. Oh, oh, there they are. Officers, I'm just trying to get a better view for my little camera here. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to get a better... Jesus Christ, here we go. I just climbed a couple of, like, these things.
This action got the attention of several news sources and landed Sanchez a trespassing charge, as well as a charge for possession of pepper spray, which he showed to the cops during the scenario.
What the fuck?
Hold on, let's see if it falls on anyone below.
No, you idiot. Dickhead.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Somebody got maced down there.
No, I didn't.
Alright guys, so they're telling me to throw the mace. I'm just gonna...
Tipped $2. If you don't say you were having suicidal thoughts, then they will arrest you. Be smart and don't get arrested.
I just want to make sure I do it all. I got rid of it. I do it.
The climbing of the bridge was just one of many wild moments during Sanchez's streaming sessions. I originally discovered the subject back during my research on Playmate Tessie, where her and Sanchez had an hour-long Instagram live video of them hurling insults at one another.
When are you gonna stop the fuck up and go back to building my fucking wall? Like a cucaracha, Go back to it.
Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Where's your turban? Where's your turban, my Indian brethren? My Indian brethren. Tessie, make me my chicken. My chicken over rice. Chicken over rice. Where's my chicken over rice? I like it with chicken over rice. White sauce. White sauce. White sauce. White sauce. White sauce. White sauce. Hot sauce. White sauce. Hot sauce. White sauce. Hot sauce.
I don't know what this guy's problem is, so, but, cracking the code. But, I'm gonna have a cigarette, so, make myself a coffee. So, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Far up, tired. Getting old. That's what's happening to me, I'm getting old.
Viewers would tell Josh that it seemed as though he didn't truly care for Stephanie in terms of having a proper relationship with her, which he would address by taking her out to Golden Corral for her birthday, and ends up spending a hefty sum of $400 on food, alcohol, and energy drinks. He'd make videos of him giving Stephanie a hug, saying how he treated her right.
Yep.
Friends of Josh would come around to his new place as well, specifically a friend that posted him.
So, 501 riders slowly trying to go through this book. Trying to find a writer maybe to... Whoa, okay. Novels, Dawn. After Darkness. Fuck, that's a nasty photo. Philip K. Dick. So, a writer that I should be checking out. I think he wrote Blade Runner or something. But something different like that. Oh, that's good. Derek Walcott. Derek. I haven't heard of him. How do you spell this? Walcott. Okay. St. Lucian poet. That bloke right there. I've not heard of him. He's a poet. And playwright. Let's type in. Let's add the word quote to him. Oh, I said that's good. Goodreads would pick him up. So, I like poetry. St. Lucian. Break a vase and love that break a vase, the love that represents the fragments is stronger. Symmetry is for granted when it's a whole. I read, I travel, I become. Yeah. The future happens, no matter how much we scream. What are men? Children who doubt. Ted Shoes, I've heard of him. Ted Shoes is the guy that married Sylvia Plath. Harold Plinto, a serious man, a playwright. Oh, I don't know. Things fall apart. Edna O'Brien, I've heard of her. Toni Morrison is a great writer. Donald. I've heard of Tom Wolfe. Donald Belafimio or something. So, Barflim. Donald, I don't know how to spell that. B-A-T-H. Author of 60 stories. Okay. Okay, Donald Blythe, some of his quotes. Write about what you're afraid of. The death of God left the angels in a strange position. True. See the moon, it hates us. There was no particular point at which I stopped promising. I sat there getting drunker and drunker and more in love and more in love. How you become alienating without having first been connected. That's true. When it does as well. Probably some purpose of the bottom is better. Boom. Jerry Christmas. He's Polish, isn't he? Philip Roth is another guy. Cormac McCarthy. Thomas Keneally. Australian. But, yeah, so 501 writers. In my heart, literature still has its place, so, you know. Fuck man, I'm just so disorganized. Katie. Friends. Right through there. I think so. Yeah, I think so. So yeah, it's Saturday night. I got nothing going on for me at the moment. I actually feel pretty physically tired too, as well today. As well, so it's a disjointed day as well. But you know, what else can we do? It's Perth. Okay, about. Oh yeah. Ah. Details about it. No. That looks like the most English bloke ever. Bit posh. Okay, that guy's really posh. Standard nurses. I am not gonna fucking check this guy out. Oh, we'll check out his photos though. See if he's on Instagram. So I'm just checking this guy out because I got fucking boring. Fortunately, he's got a popular name, and I'm not gonna guess who it is. Oh, that could be him. But I'll never know because his account's on private and I don't want to check him out, so Nope. Nope. Doesn't upload in ages. Whew. So yeah, so I should clean up a bit. So what else I'm going to do for the night? I'm going to clean up the kitchen as I always do. It's my part, my job. I think it's pretty clean. I'll probably have to go through some stuff. My bedroom. I haven't given my bedroom a proper clean over in a while. So, but it's. I know it doesn't look clean, but I've still got there's a few things I got to do, but charge up my phone a bit, but it's the next job, I guess. Yeah, you know, I feel a lot better about the rejection and stuff, with the girl and all that. It threw me around. We're still on good terms, which is good. She hasn't really reaffirmed no yet, or hasn't brought it up. I am still going to the plan of the end of the month, just give it another go. Because of that, see what happens. Maybe, I don't know, I gotta think it through, which is another thing too. which I should add to my list as well. You know, yeah. So, but before I go to bed, I'm gonna go and schedule some Facebook posts for my main channel, which I've not worked on in a while, and getting a new audience, which is something I should do. Yeah, so tomorrow night I'll be working at the club. I might drop into Freshwater, the new job. I'm getting paid roughly about $25 an hour, so as long as I get at least 25 hours a week, I should be okay for the time being. I've got to sort out my finances too, and ideal dates and stuff. It's good I'm taking some correct steps. I'm seeing my mate Michael on Tuesday for coffee. I am going to ask him to sponsor me, but hopefully I can grow into a better person as well because of that. Probably schedule the new kindness quest as well. I'll probably have to write it down a bit more. At the moment, it's very early on. I'm trying to implement small random acts of kindness. So, can't be fun. See those envelopes there? I've handwritten some notes as well. So, I'm gonna leave around at people's letterboxes and stuff, and the other day I left some cookies in a container and left it at somebody's car. The AA.
What I'm trying to understand is, you say you want to be married one day.
Correct.
But your mind, the field of your mind, is where a man has to plant his seed, and your field is contaminated.
You think so? Okay, listen. It's like one of the things where it's like, understand, and we did kind of start from the wrong place where I did kind of win. My friends just text me like, I love this man.
Turn off the comments, please, man. You can't do
No,
that.
my friend texted me.
Okay, but what I need you to focus. I'm running this show, and you're all over the place, and I'm trying to have a conversation that's going to help people. You're looking at comments and everything else. Let's just have a conversation. Go ahead. So, at 26, life should be full of optimism and possibility, not this garbage you're talking about. Where did this come from?
But to be honest, okay, you brought up marriage because let's be clear. I'm 26 and the objective is to continue to build my business. I'm a...
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Hear all this shit. Oh, my God. No. Do not overtalk. I don't care about a 26-year-old's business. Here's the problem. So many of our women feel like they got to go get all the pieces of your life together, and then you think you can complete marriage in. Why do non-black women everybody can seem to go through all the stuff y'all talking about and still be married and have families? Y'all feel like marriage and family is something to do after you got your business together.
When is really the right time for marriage?
22 years old.
22. Could I have a kid at 22 when I'm a baby myself? Don't you think
Not a goddamn baby. You're a grown adult. Don't try this shit with me. Now, see, we're about to go off the rails. Don't answer a question with a question. Are you here to argue, or are you here to get enlightened? Because you seem like, because who's not here?
So fucking tired. It's Monday the 18th, the 10th. Oh, it's Monday the 18th of October 2021 at 1 p.m. I'm getting nothing done too. Nothing done. But trying to get some ideas on what I'm supposed to be writing, but not happening. So
Hey, what's up, everyone? Hello, everyone. I'm actually working on some full-fledged videos. I'm not sure when they're going to get out, but I thought I would do something quick in the meantime because I have this thought today. A lot of people are unwilling to accept the truth about things, and it's funny. I have this friend recently who was having some relationship troubles, and I really wanted to help her. So we were sitting down and talking for like 2 hours and went for a walk, and we kind of came to the conclusion that the guy she was with was not aligning with her goals that she wanted in her life, and that really wasn't a good fit for her. He wasn't treating her well, and moreover, he wasn't even really interested in something long term with her. So we came to this conclusion.
So I am trying to just find subjects to write, because I haven't written on any of the liftings in a while, so I'm trying to just think of subjects.
Getting to be your late 20s, and this is kind of a time where guys start to be like not as interested in like physicality. It's still there, but it starts to decline at that point, and she didn't seem to really having defined hobbies, and I made a point of it. I asked her what her hobbies were, and she mentioned hanging out with her stepdad. What the fuck?
Might do a brief update later on too. So in about 20 minutes I'm going to go up and duck into work and drop off a roster.
I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm going to tell you what I think you need to know, because otherwise I'm doing a disservice to you as a friend. And this is something that took me a long time to realize. I think a lot of men, especially more beta-esque men, have this feeling that they have to tell people they have to be kind to them or be nice to them, which you should have level of tact in everything that you say, but it starts to become really sneaky, almost like you're trying to get something out of someone. And when I went through this thing with circumcision, was having to come to terms that I was mutilated, and having to come to terms with the fact that my religion growing up was not something that was going to be good for me long term, eventually not something I believed in. A lot of people are having struggles in society with this and similar issues, and they don't come to good conclusions on them. But at this point in my life, you can't really hurt me with the truth anymore. That's because I've accepted it.
I'm listening to this guy. One of these days I'm going to be a bit more articulate in general with the stuff.
Think that's a problem. And I eventually accepted the truth. I did what I could about it, which I'm still doing, which is recovering. And now you can't hurt me with it anymore. There's a character in Game of Thrones, which I'm sure you're all heard of. So I more read the books, but his name's Hugh. And he has a lot of words about this. But when you armor yourself in the truth, no one can use it to hurt you anymore. If you show other people that you get hurt by the truth, they can run all over you. People in prison do this, like the prison guards and other prisoners that don't stand up for themselves. And the same token, Tyrion has a line where it's like, so many people claim to hunger for the truth, but they seldom like to taste when it's served up. And I think this is very akin to how people go in reality. They think they want the truth, but they don't live their lives in a truthful state. They have all these delusions about who they are as a person, and if you're not honest about who you are as a person, what things are going to affect you.
You know what, may as well, may as well just talk about it. See, I've been trying to write some more philosophy-based articles, and I guess the lack of skill and knowledge, I'm finding it hard to articulate it, so I do struggle with it, sort of thing. So I'm trying to probably add in more blogging, I guess, more thoughts as well, in this Liftings one. So the Liftings Volume 4 is the one that I'm currently writing. There's the timestamp, so yeah, it's been a while. I think I hit a severe writer's block period, and I'm slowly trying to get back into it. which is another reason why I'm striving to get into it. I guess other things, I'm currently physically tired. I've gone back into working in hospitality at the moment. I worked last night in the restaurant for the first time in a while. It's my first shift back, so it's and it was busier than I thought it would be. I almost finished close to 11 p.m. So yeah, I feel like shit, I look like shit. So I'm slowly getting back into it, to the writing thing, which is the lockdown stuff is starting to lift a bit more, so it's I'm going back into normality a bit, I guess. I'm physically tired at the moment. I didn't sleep properly. Like I said, I probably need a shower as well. But we'll see what happens, okay, guys? So it's yeah. So that's what's been happening today. So my camera was fucking up yesterday afternoon, which I'll probably talk about. Oh fuck, may as well. I got to work a bit earlier yesterday and hoped to do some filming, but every time I press record, the camera just does not work properly. So it's painful, it hurts, it sucks, it's whatever. So it's yeah. So I probably tried maybe close to 30 minutes, about 25 probably more exactly, of footage I just didn't film, and fucked around work for a bit, but you know, but you know, such is life, like, you can't win them all. So I'm slowly trying to get back into more constructive time, so hopefully once this roster's settled down, so what I'm going to do at work is trying to organise more of a permanent roster. They've been up in the, which is, it's a normal thing in hospitality when you start a new place, trying to fill each other out, but we're sorting out having a set roster and stuff, or shift pattern, if that makes sense. So anyway, I got about 15 minutes to fuck around, so may as well fuck around for about 15 minutes. So anyway, guys, so yeah, so that's a brief update of today. That's not it. Oh, it's down here. This chick seems cool. What the fuck? Play this song. She's so cute. The fuck? What are those dudes doing? Nah. Nothing but a G thing, rare picture. Check out this one. Okay, that's enough. So, again, I didn't get much done today. Let me check. They're still recording. Fucking Sunday afternoon, I got to the diggers early. The camera wasn't working, and just fucking wasn't working at all. So just I guess an update. Today's Tuesday the 19th, 8:49 PM. It's night time if you haven't, you know. Even though it's Sydney, Australia, at least on the east side, daylight savings is happening. Fucking farmers, but but you know, did my shift on Sunday night. I just felt fucking tired physically. That is. Oh fuck! I'm getting a lot of knee pains lately, but Sunday night I just felt physically fucking tired. Real physically tired. It happens though. So I'm trying to take it easy this week, physically that is. In about 40 minutes I'm going to go for my nightly walk a bit. Thinking about giving it a miss too, just having a little walk around the block, I guess. The point is, I don't want to physically strain myself. You can do just as much damage and stuff, but you physically overdo it. I'm trying to just getting back to physically working in the cafe. I work today at my new job, Little Collins. I haven't been paid yet. I'm going to wait till tomorrow afternoon. If no money's gone through, then see what happens and stuff. The recent vlog that I've been having issues with, I think that my editing software got crashed out again. So I just went, fuck it, I'll do it again tonight. And I went to pull it up, but lucky for me, the editing software had a autosave. I don't have to redo all of it, but I have to start the exporting part from scratch. So it's just, that's what it's doing now. Yesterday, during the day, I just felt physically tired. Yes, on Monday, the 18th. I felt really, really tired physically. I couldn't function mentally properly. Hence the bringing forth. I feel better physically today. You know, I've worked. I tried to do some writing yesterday. The last bit of thing I was writing was my thoughts on work. How ethical work could be a good thing. I guess you can separate your profession to your personal life. Where you can, the idea is, I'm sure it's been thought of before, or developed somewhere else. But how you can, in a formal way, you can use your job or your career to contribute to society. And you know, outside of work, you got your family, your friends, and you know, a bit more of a personal thing with people, you know. So that's, if that makes sense. I guess moral thinking, some moral cliches, concepts, writings, whatever it is, or philosophy you want to classify it as that. As I guess my contribution, and I guess, you know, food and stuff. So I'm trying to think of things about how food can be ethically rewarding to yourself, and because, you know, but outside of film and videos and writing poetry and stuff of that nature, most of my working life has been around food, and I think I might have briefly touched about that as well, how it's cheaper to go at McDonald's rather than buy fruit and veggies and that nature. And I guess that's what I'm writing about now, briefly, I guess. I don't know how to pronounce your name properly. I've got to pull it up, I guess. The French philosopher Simone Weil, whatever. A lot of it's like journal. The philosophy's kind of more of a journaling type thing, more than anything else. But, you know, I guess that's what I've got to aim for a bit. You know, a bit of blogging and try to formally write it academically as well. I guess the brief update on that girl, not much is happening at the moment. We haven't talked since, I think maybe Friday morning or something, or Thursday morning last week or something, but I am trying to avoid it and all that. I haven't really been thinking about her too much, I guess, and a bit of frustrations and stuff, but, you know, for the moment it is what it is type deal rather than anything good. But yeah, I work today, so like I said, the new cafe, it's throwing me around a bit, obviously. But it happens when you start a new job. My phone. Still building up my watch time. I just video making. I guess the next idea I'm doing. I think here, let me double check for you. Which one it is. Vlog 78. It's about 6.5 hours at the moment. So the next one I want to try to do at least is maybe aim for a lot longer. See what happens with it. So considering so vlog 79 is the one, the recent one that I've been having issues with. The computer crashed out. The editing thing fucked up. And maybe I've just kind of organised the next lot of video, raw footage to put in. So maybe you want try to aim for something a bit longer than 6.5 as a challenge. The 6.5 hour one's probably the longest one I've done so far. Even like currently, as me talking about it, it's not publicly released yet. But see what happens, yeah, so tomorrow I haven't even fucking thought about it yet. What am I going to do tomorrow? But I guess I constructively can do something about as well. So that's been on my mind, how to use your professional time and skills and life to contribute to society. I guess, in a sense, it's not just about economics as well, but work can be used as the way to give back to society, I guess. And that's the same with hobbies as well. Like, I don't know how much cultural impact my vlogs and stuff be, but so I have to figure it out. Maybe in time this shit can be fucking be some sort of contribution to it. So still haven't bought a memory card yet, which I might do tomorrow actually. Visual art. Docu-series, Netflix walkout, what the fuck is that? Netflix and chill. Squid Game too, that's that's something I should check out. That's Korean, isn't it? So yeah, that's what I've been thinking about. So if you're watching this clip, think about your ethical duties to society, I guess. How to turn work into ethical fulfillment, I guess, or moral fulfillment. As I've kind of talked about, philosophy's always been an interest in my life, but I guess, work is not only about, earning money for yourself and to keep yourself out of poverty and destitution. And it's also been used as a, especially in the Western world, to move up and down the class system, I guess. But, maybe I should pull up some articles about it now. And I have to go to the toilet again, so... shit. Wait till I finish my business. Fuck, I gotta clean this fucking floor. My bathroom floor is so dirty at the moment. I should mop it. So cute, so tiny, it's full of babies, whoa. It's kind of freaky, it looks like a little person just hanging from the freaking floor. Nothing sweet to kind of chow on. Nice then. Nothing sweetness. Is that money? It is too. Where's coin? Oh well. Oh yeah, I guess some, I was gonna say, sad news, we had to put our dog down today. God, just old age, so that's pretty sad at the moment. You know, this house. Today actually, pretty sure it's today. So the vet did it. So, but you know, it happens. So I don't know if that's talking about ethics. You know, is it okay to kill animals like that? But who knows? So, but anyway, hopefully my Reddit shit can go back to normal soon. It's slowly getting there. So it's my watch time's still increasing slowly. You know, I just briefly looked at it. So much little shit you have to go into it. You know, it's into doing it. Currently about to post on LinkedIn at the moment, so which is another thing too. I think most people forget to do that, so but let's turn the volume down. Oh fuck, knees. My knees fucking suck. In my early 30s, my body's failing. So, which is, the way I've lived is not blessing at the moment. So, it's, right. Oh, okay, that's it. Dude, I just want to be fucking discovered. Going through my LinkedIn messages at the moment, so... 4 message requests. What the fuck? Accept. May as well. So, if you want to be an influencer, go through LinkedIn as well, man. Oh, that's a message from LinkedIn. So, has anyone liked any of my posts? I don't look over the... I do once or twice a week. Go look over my messages on LinkedIn, but that's about it. So yeah, that's just what I've been thinking about. You know, ethical work and stuff like that, or morals in the workplace as well. So I'm sure industries have a lot of fat on it too, but so if somebody's watching this, I know Alan de Bodden or whatever has written a bit about it. Maybe I should check him out more. Pleasures and sorrows of work. Finding the path. London Real. How to find fulfilling work. But yeah, it's both. I guess at the moment my philosophical stance on work is it's the area of life where you're contributing to society, I guess. But which I don't think a lot of people take that sort of thinking, if that makes sense. But oh well, I can't control it. But fuck, man, imagine, I don't know, when I got the idea of that sort of to do the longer version of a vlog, I was thinking about doing maybe 10-12 hours or something like that, but I don't think my computer or editing system can handle that, but might even give it a go, you know. It's nothing to lose really, but I really don't have anything to lose about it. Anything goes ultimate. But I really don't have anything to lose in that regard, but fucking internet. So check out that Charlie Trippy guy, whatever his name is. You know, this daily blogging. Fucking, so what happened to my day? Like I said, I worked at the cafe today. The manager, I don't want to say what happened, but she fucking sent me a message, I think about 2 or 3 in the morning or something, and asked me to start. I was asleep. I didn't wake up till like 7 o'clock in the morning. Got there just before 8. I worked till about 1 PM. I was on the floor. Today seems one of those days. Seems just frantic today at work. But it's okay. I was new. They had a new staff member. But my head wasn't really with it too. But so that's what I did today. And I spent the afternoon catching up, organised the vlog, invited a few people to my new Facebook page at 154 likes, but, you know. So I got a Facebook page where the main one's Knowledge Variable, check it out. I got a Facebook page just for my vlogs and my low budget films, which is just more of the narrative films I got to put in. And my video art pieces as well, which is the new one, but 150. So I don't expect it to grow that much, but anytime soon. But see what happens. I'm trying to get thousands of people to it, but what the fuck? Scan, so I don't know what she's. Brady's okay. But yeah, so I spent the afternoon playing catch up, but organised the vlog as well, got the idea. Like I said, I'm trying to physically recover, adjusting back to doing more physical work and stuff, which I don't mind doing it, but it's like, takes my time away from being creative though. And working on these vlogs and stuff, but tomorrow I gotta do some stuff, thinking about buying a new memory card, I guess. But see what happens. Build up my YouTube channel again, which reminds me, I kind of I had to sneak up. I created another account to one of the computers upstairs. I'm letting the YouTube videos run. And seem to help out, and I'm also got my phone running on my YouTube channel to help with the watch time, to give it that sort of extra boost. But it's been growing anyway to help speed it up, I guess. But you know, it's a bit of cheating, but so I got 2 channels running at the same time, but until I get discovered, it's not going to come anytime soon, since the word influencer is becoming a new profession. Talking about that, what are the ethics of being influencing is. But as Starbucks workers seek a union, company officials converged on stores in Buffalo, okay, which is stores. If I could say the manager is having a chilling effect. Okay. Well, that's weird. I should have looked into the unions. There's something I've heard about for years, but never looked into myself. Hopefully I'm making some sort of sense, but meetings are slowly going back. They are checking for the COVID vax, which I kind of found my papers for, but nobody needs to know that. But that coffee on. So, totally, my channel's got over 5,000 watch times, but unfortunately, I don't have that 4,000 mark within the 365 day limit thing, but I think 3 years ago. So tired at the moment, so tired, but I haven't done a podcast in ages too, which shows my lack of care to it, but doesn't put anything out. Does not put anything out at the moment, but oh god, I'm so tired at the moment. Unbelievably tired. Officially joined a not released anything yet. But that happens. So just talking mad shit at the moment. So that's what I just thought about too. Ethics at work, picking the right career, and also maybe the thought of kind of like as you mature in life, you know, how does the relationship between your profession change with it? You know, it's but you know, it happens. See how much pilot. Only 46. Not published anything. Cage Rage. Gmail. Fuck man. It's a tough gig, but more community. Fuck it. Yeah, so that's briefly what's been happening the last few days, you know. I'm just getting my body back into it slowly. Takes a while to read your body and all that. I've not been motivated to do much. Cleaning my bedroom, I should focus. I got shit in my car that I got to get rid of. Car's still going, I guess, but what else? Fucking just tired, man. So I'm gonna do a little bit of washing up, go for a little walk. Normally these nighttime walks take about half an hour, but considering I'm trying to adjust back into work, probably won't do much of a walk tonight, but so far this editing thing hasn't fucked up yet. I've got to wait how much. It's going to take a while for it to export, but Thursday. I haven't caught. I was supposed to catch up with Michael, my mate, today at the cafe at DY, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Or not at least till next week. So, but yeah, so I don't know what the fucking... No idea what I'm talking about. No idea what I'm talking about. This is pretty good at the moment. $23 minutes. So... Oh, that's the wrong button. 4:33. Oh my god. But that's what I can do. So I don't expect to work at the cafe that I'm working at's got a place called Little Collins in Freshwater. So tired, but
Well, this is a once in 20-year chance.
But, you know, so I'm a bit lost for time. I can do something, but not at the same time. If that makes sense, so... A bit of sweet left. So, by the way, email address below, PayPal link down below. I've not looked at Cash App in a while. I don't know what I did to it, but I can't get an account with them. So it's just fucking bullshit. So if you work at Cash App, fuck you and help me out. So it's Reddit at the moment still reigns king of YouTube views and stuff of that nature. So here we go. Reddit. That's what I want. I want Reddit. So take this out you want. Clap, clap. Kitchen ad. You can fuck off. You know, this. This is the thing that I want. So I'm going to post one more thing on Reddit and see what happens. Update. Okay. What happened to this subreddit deep into YouTube? Right. Last 5 months. Oh, I didn't post anything on this subreddit. Fuck, that's fine. I really should. That's so good, you know. That's maybe it's like maybe I should do that instead. Fuck. Shit. Advertising. Advertise YouTube. Advertise. Well, that's what I can do. I can't think properly, so that's what I can do. I can do this before I go to bed, so to help out. A minute long video or something. Maybe. Calm handle to bucket. Right. No. Teapot poetry. Will philosophy, cups in frame, I can do that. I completely forgot about the second one, so alright, it's 9:30 now, so it's gonna get do the washing up. Alright, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'm gonna do the washing up and go for a walk. Charger, yeah. What's up? I'm back. Hell. I still can see. So I just got back from a walk. It's just I walked around the block a couple of times. It's about 10 o'clock at night, and I'm gonna listen to this. Since I'm on a Christian journey, trying to spend time with God, and watching testimonial videos is a helpful thing. So Wonka, I don't know how to pronounce this lady's YouTube channel, but the title is How the New Age Destroyed My Life. It's the lying thing, testimony. So may as well, as I'm gonna post this video around on Reddit.
It's been a while. I'm long now, but I'm gonna post a video on that later. I have something way more important to talk about, and I'm kind of nervous, as you can tell. But I want to talk about my testimony from New Age, like occult stuff, to Christian, and I really want to share this testimony. And I know my channel isn't about that, but it's very, very important to me because I was posting videos on New Age, kind of just like slipping it in there, but I took both those videos down, and I will explain why, and I'm just going to explain why I'm, rededicated my life to Christ, which sounds so weird coming out of my mouth, but there's a story to it, and I'm going to explain. I'm going to start at the very beginning, because that's where my story, the parts of my story in the beginning align with the story toward the end, so bear with me. So, number one, my story is very, supernatural, and it's not here, I'm not here to incite fear in anybody, and actually I'm here to liberate some people, because I didn't know, I was so deceived that I didn't know what was going on. So hopefully, I'm here to just shed some light on the lies that I was told. Basically, my story starts in Brazil. So I was born there, came here to America with my mom. When one point we lived in this house. It's me, my mom, my brother, my grandma, grandpa, and another roommate. And the house was awesome. Now, I don't understand why. Still to this day it is. But honestly, Jesus protected us through that. I will think back not there. But trust me when I say this, that I held on to Christ like it was everything I had, because he is. But back then I didn't understand why, because the things that went on in that house were just diabolical. And I'm just going to tell you some of the stories. I have plenty of stories. But I fast-forwarded too far. When I was younger, my mom went to a pastor, and the pastor told her that I have vision, that I can see things in the spirit. Now, she didn't really understand what that meant. I obviously was a baby. I didn't know what that meant. But in that house, what I would see all the time was demons. I would see them. And it's not like what you think about like in the movies, but like people. Like just people walking through the house. And I would see flashes of light constantly. And it was just, I didn't understand. I think I didn't understand, because I would have been so afraid. And I was, but I didn't understand why. I wasn't afraid of them. I was afraid, like, the fear in me. Like, I was just afraid of everything. And in the house, I would just see them constantly, every now and again. And it just became, it was just normal. And I can't believe I'm saying that, but it was just normal for me to see that. But I didn't understand who God was, who Christ was. And I just kind of just went on my life. And I remember one day being in the middle of like outside, it was my playground, and I looked up to the sky and I was like, I don't know who you are. I just don't know who you are. I don't know who God is. I don't understand that. And I don't want to be. I don't want to be a Christian. I remember saying that, and wow, did I take my words back very quickly. Because I think, I don't know when that was, but after that, one day in that house, it was definitely Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. And, no, I think it was Christmas Day, because, like, in Latin America, we celebrate on Christmas Eve. So it was Christmas Day, everybody was asleep. It was 4 o'clock in the morning, around 3:30 to 4 o'clock in the morning. And I was being Secret Santa. I was putting up extra tinsel and extra presents for everybody. And I was putting up tinsel near the wall. near the hallway to the exit of the house. And it was just a small hallway, nothing crazy, about a couple feet. And I kept staring down this hallway. I did not understand why I stared down this hallway. And this would happen to me a lot, when I would just stare at things, but I didn't understand why I was staring at them. And I know you're like, well, you probably zoned out. No. I remember vividly, even now, I remember the look at the end of the wall and everything in there. And mind you, nobody is awake. And I hear my name being called in the deepest, darkest, evilest voice I could have ever possibly heard. I am pale. I'm already
Fuck.
pale, but I was pale.
Burnt myself.
And I was standing on a chair. I flew off that chair and like banged on my mom's door. And my mom she's always grown up Christian. She knew what that was. And I was so scared, and I was like, Mom, what am I going to do? And we laid down, my mom's roommate came over. He was also Christian, he prayed for me and walked away. And I was just so frightened. But I knew in my heart that if something that evil that knows my name, if something that evil exists, then something good has to exist. That has to exist. So, after that, I did experience things with the Holy Spirit, but I didn't, no one ever explained what was going on spiritually. I think a lot of the times, like in the church, we forget to explain what happens spiritually. But I had my experiences with the Holy Spirit. Like, I fell out under the presence of God once, only once. that's the only time in my life that I've ever fainted. But I just like, I can't believe that, like I went through all those experiences, you know, and I've seen people, you know, God speak to them and, you know, prophesy over them, but I never really fully understood God. Even so, I got baptized and I grew up pretty much in the church, but like not fully. Like I never fully dedicated my life to Christ. And I want to I want to emphasize this because I was a mediocre Christian. Like I never read the Bible. I didn't know any scriptures. I never listened to worship music. I went to church occasionally. I'm made from primarily Easter and Christmas. And like every time I went to church, like I wanted a word from God. I wanted to hear God speak to me personally, and I wanted to prophesy over my life and tell me what I'm supposed to do. You know, like He's my little genie. But like that's not who God is, and that's who I wanted Him to be, and that's why I feel like I fell into all of these traps. But anyone can fall into any of these traps because the devil is a lie. Like he is a liar, and he continues to lie, and he's the father of all lies, just like Jesus said. So later on, I was, hold on, 1 second. I'm like staring down at my notes because I've written like a book about what's going on in my life. But anyways, even so, like even in that house, like, I would have spiritual dreams. And I'm a very vivid dreamer.
That's
I
almost
rhyme
done.
a lot with the story of Joseph sometimes. But I dream, and those dreams, the dreams that I would have would be spiritual. They'd be like nonsense dreams, just like anyone else has. And then they would be demonic dreams. And I remember, man, it's like hard to think about this now. Going back to those things, I just want to forget. But I have to apologize because nobody else says anything. Anyways, this is very important. So my demonic dreams. So I remember really this one dream where I would see like these figures along the walls of the house.
This is what I'm listening to.
I knew how to play the work. I knew how to scream music, and I knew that He was going to save me.
The channel.
I think I woke up, or at least like I woke up and went right back to sleep.
Awesome.
And
Commercial. So, New Age distorted my laugh.
there's only one version. I felt afraid of everything. I was very afraid, and I didn't know God, and I didn't understand God.
How did
ever feel afraid, or you ever feel like, you know, heavy, or there's a presence, or, you know, you're just stuck in the middle of the night, and you wake up, and it's 3 o'clock, or you're just afraid. Just call out Jesus. That's what I do. And every time that I do, I feel a lot better. And every time that people are stuck in these situations, these crazy situations, they just call out the name Jesus, and He comes and He saves me. And you don't deserve it, I didn't deserve it, but He always does. It's very, very, very kind. So, fast forward. I'm 20 now. And
Oh, that's really young.
with my boyfriend. Ha, 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 ha. So, Christian of you, Amanda. I know. But I moved out with my boyfriend, and we moved into this house. And of course, like, when you finally get to do things on your own, you realize that a lot of the things that you've been doing in your house, it was just enforced by your parents. And now that you no longer are with them, there's no one to enforce that. So I wanted to do things like differently from what my mom did, and I thought that I was doing better or starting to do good. Like, this is all in my mind, guys. This is like crazy Amanda thinking that she is better than anybody, and I was so into my ego, so into.
It's not the same, man.
Fuck, I'll make a coffee.
Those two are best kept separate, and just realize what level of friendship you're doing with this person. Some people consider you friends, but if you didn't call them, were they even reach out to you? You know what I'm talking about? The type of friend that you call and they get voicemail.
Oh, why did it turn off? What the fuck, man? Bullshit. Alright, fucking this one as well. Okay, we're still playing. Doing some shading at the moment. Everyone's doing red eyes. Everyone's doing red eyes. What are they doing up here? Seriously. All these papers and everything. Is that one I want to... I don't know if that's one of mine or not. Art. Oh, my brother's shit. I don't know how they got here. Oh, it's just notes and stuff. But I don't know. My hand's all messed up. So I kind of just realised I'm trying to help with my watch time, hence that computer playing, and my But the thing is, even if a video is playing, the computer still turn off at some point. So I gotta figure that out too. So I'm about to turn them off in a second. And see, go downstairs and go back to my computer and look around, see what the reasons are. But so I don't want to keep checking up, and plus I don't have to do them during the day. I can come up at night and play them over. But fucking laundry and shit. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna sit up here. Okay. Now, adjust your computer's control panel. Let's go to control panel if I can find it. Space there. Oh. Never. Got it. Yeah, I just worked it out. So, I just worked it. Now I gotta do this one. See how that works. No option. So I just realised that to help my watch time, I got to run the videos on. So about 3 hours. So I got putting some time up. So at the moment, I've just realised it goes to sleep after a while, even if a YouTube video is playing. So I've just worked out. Merchant. So I've just worked out how to change the power option. So, this computer here, I probably won't be doing it to, but the one over there, I'll certainly be doing it. So it's yeah. So just to help with the runtime. Shared in, but you know. So. But, you know, what can you do, eh? So, anyways, what else? Last night I edited a vlog. The second part to, I think it's vlog 79, I think, or vlog 80, one of the two. See how long it goes for, but, I got close to 4.5 hours for this one part for part 2. I'll be able to do the rest tomorrow, I think. So I might spend the night just fucking, the morning actually, just, I gotta be at the cafe tomorrow morning, so tomorrow morning I'll probably just let it run for a bit. In the morning, but, you know, I'm waiting for the car. My housemate's got the car, so once he's come back, I'll probably have to stop running this stuff, and go down to the shopping centre and see what happens. And I do a new Facebook account thing. Not even making sense. So I had to look at a few things. So life happens. So I'm gonna go downstairs and do something. So anyway, it's my morning bit.
Trust Richards to make that work. So it's his job not to complain in the media about it, but to accept his role and to be willing to adapt with the other players and to get the job done.
Well, I mean, how would you feel tomorrow? You show up here to do the show, 6:09 in the morning. I'm not here. We got Gus Johnson here. Gus Johnson. I mean, what if tomorrow we show up? It's not me. And I mean, and you get this.
Hi everybody, I'm Gus Johnson.
Gus Johnson on the 6:09 BJ Sports Bar. How would you feel about that? You'd be pretty pissed off, wouldn't you?
Well, I mean, first of all, we'd have to change the name, but that's beside the point. Honestly, you pay me what Richards gets paid, and I'll work with anybody.
Point taken. I guess really got to do what you got to do out there. These guys are professionals. They got to adapt. Now we're going to move along here. Let's talk about the Sixers. Doug Collins, Coach of the Month for February. I mean, this is the team last year.
So I'm back at the mall again. So I'm going to download some Facebook here. They keep track of the Wi-Fi thing, and I'm going to create a fake Facebook account and to help draw people into and I didn't bring a pen and paper. Fuck. So what am I doing? I'm going to download Facebook here at the library, and I'm going to create a fake Facebook account to help draw people into my Facebook pages. So it's called Low Budget Productions. God damn it.
No, I tried it and it wouldn't do it. Oh, this? Oh, no.
Oh, that's the guest.
Oh, yeah, so you can get on the computer, you can't get into the
I can get it on my phone, but I can't get into it.
Do you type in the other computer?
No, I didn't actually, no.
Okay.
mobbed.